Okay, let's get this show on the road. We got.
Hey, Bert, how you doing?
He's do. I think he's still loading in. He sounds like he's distracted, but we'll get going anyway. He can pick a character. Now I just need to remember where I put the adventure. Books. Yeah. There we go. Righty ho. So. Okay. So, yes. So when the adventure starts, you're a. Oh, there we are. The adventure begins in Grace, a snowed-in town spreading out around a steep hill at its centre. You are arriving to deliver a package of herbs to the town physician. It's late at night, but your instructions were to deliver the medicine immediately upon arrival. There we go. I do have a very picturesque map of Town of Grace. So it's obviously showing the town in summertime rather than currently. It's winter and it's snow heavy upon the ground. Sheet, and I can almost create the effect of the snow starting. Hang on a second. Do that. There we go. There, that'll do. And then I can share you the map. Give you an idea of the picturesqueness of the town and the amount of snow. Right. He's still loading his character in. But hopefully you can hear the chat. So you knock at the door of a small house, causing snow to crumble off the frame as it rattles in the empty night. You hope you have the right place. Your instructions were to deliver the package first thing, no matter the hour. The directions were spotty at best, but the bundle of rare herbs are for a particularly sick child, so you are here. After a pause, the door is opened by a man who is clearly worn down by difficulty, but who smiles at you nonetheless. Oh, hello, you must be delivering the physician's order. I'm Mr. Cratchit, but you can call me Bob. Please come right in. Inside is a cramped house that has clearly been worn down over the years by use and love. Multiple children turn to stare as you shuffle inside, all except for a small boy who is slurping soup and sitting between his mother and an elderly man with a white beard. Okay, reset pennies, add you to the party sheet. There we go. The elder rises to greet you. Did you travel through the night to get here? Very kind. I'm indebted to you. He takes the bundle, hands over a small bag of coins and bundle, and then hands over small cans of coins and bundle. That's a terrible bit of editing by my part there. And confides in you under his breath. Sadly, I fear these will not be much use now. Poor Timothy has only gotten worse, and it might be beyond what help dry plants from the last harvest can do. Mrs. Cratchit raises a hand to push back errant hairs. You must be exhausted. Would you like some soup?
Soup? I'll have some soup. It's cold out, and is it hot?
Oh, it's very hot. Good hot soup. She hands you a generous helping of soup from the bowl.
I find a spot at the table and I sit there slurping hot soup.
We may need this to go. The child is that sick. We need to hurry.
Oh, is this not where we had to deliver the
Yes, it is. Yes, yes.
So
You were paid. Yes,
child is here in this house.
yes. The physician gave
okay, my mistake.
the physician gave you the delivery address. Yeah, where it was to go, as it were, not his address, if that makes sense.
So I'll say thank you very much. Take my bowl of soup and go over and curl up close to the fire as I can get.
Indeed, it is a cold night. That you do notice there doesn't appear to be too much wood stacked in the wood pile, but the fire is blazing on this cold night.
So after I'm about halfway through the sleep, I look up at him and go, well, like you said, it's really cold out and really late. Is someplace in town to sleep?
Indeed. Yes. If you head back towards the town square, that you'll find one there. It's called the Pauper's Arms.
Excellent.
Can I have some notice checks from you, please? Me.
Notice the soup is nice and hot and pretty tasty. Very lovely cook.
Indeed. Well, you all do notice. You hear in the distance. You hear the sound of Grace's church bell tower chiming the hour. But in addition, you hear something else. As you talk with your host, you hear the church bells begin to ring. The hour is late, but the bitter wind carries with it a strange sound over the snow. Each chime of the bell is echoed by the clattering of chains dragged across wooden floors. It is coming from outside.
And floors out.
This is it, yes. Oh, yeah, exactly that. It sounds like chains being dragged across a wooden floor, but the sound is coming from outside the house.
Ooh, an adventure! And I go running to the.
Indeed.
First mildly under my breath that I'm not going to.
Reginald tries to finish up his soup real quick before heading towards.
So does Don.
Okay. As
Put
you
the soup down. Say thank you, ma'am. Very good. Nice tasting. Gotta go.
Okay. As you head outside, you see a pale, translucent man appear at the edge of the light streaming from the window. He wears a heavy coat wrapped tightly around him by a great chain that fans out into the snow and darkness. He slowly raises his gaze from the ground until your eyes meet before he begins to speak. You have done a good thing this night, but more is needed. So much more before the night is done. The church bell tolls as he continues. My name is Jacob Marley. I knew Lord Ebenezer in life. I committed with him every misbegotten act of greed and malice. As recompense, I now wear the chain I forged in life. The ghost groans. I made it, link by link. His eyes turn back to you and seems to solidify. It is too late for me, but perhaps not for him. He has prepared for many years to slip the noose of old age and become immortal. But to do so will cost him both his soul and the town of Grace far more than the simple chains that bind me. Yet there is still a chance for Grace, for tonight Scrooge will be visited upon by 3 spirits. For his sake he must hear what they have to say. But they are dark creatures who want to claim Scrooge's soul. If left to their own devices, they will undo the spirit's work. All of you must find a way into Scrooge's bedchamber before the final stroke of midnight. There you will encounter the spirits and must push back whatever foul beings show themselves. This is the only hope for Scrooge and Grace. As he speaks his final words, his body begins to fade. The distant church bell tolls the 11th stroke. As that final bell reverberates through the street, the ghost dissipates like smoke blown away by the echo. You gaze up from the snowy street and you can see the Lord's Manor. I just realised I haven't shared it for everyone. You can see the Lord's Manor sitting atop the hill at the centre of Grace as the final bell fades into the night. That's your objective. Lord Ebenezer Scrooge, ruler of the town of Grace.
Well, I suggest we hit the road. Head to the castle. That is, I assume this is what we're going to do.
Indeed.
I agree.
We have an additional, obviously, someone who was obviously checking the rear your equipment or something else will wander out of the snow towards you. It's going to be the 5th member of your party. He's next fancy man, so you can update him on what's going on. Anyway, the 11th church bells. Yes, you have exactly 1 hour to reach Scrooge's bedchambers. Scrooge's manor can be seen from the Scratchit house, sitting at the top of the hill at the centre of town.
Tally ho, off to the house.
Rumble under my breath about having no work on Christmas Eve. Gotta be in by the warm fire and something. Oh my, what fool morsel feet.
I think that is a great adventure. It's a game. Come on, have fun.
He's connected, but I haven't heard a word. He's on mute.
But you
Okay.
can't win the
I'll
game by laying
follow
in
up
bed.
with the beer.
You push towards Scrooge's manor street by street. Falling snow fills in your tracks behind you as you skirt around the large angel fountain in the centre of the market square. Also, you can also see the welcome and warm lights shining through the windows of the Pauper's Arms. Inside, you can hear people singing Christmas carols. But you press on with your mission. Can I have some notice checks, please?
Ooh, double.
Nessian is successful. But the others, obviously, it's just with the snow, so I wouldn't worry too much. The snow here is at least a foot thick. You almost didn't notice, but the angel fountain appears broken. In fact, most of the buildings you pass, you notice they look like they are needed repairs under the blanket of white. It would appear this town is not well maintained, probably heavily taxed. After more trudging through the snow, you eventually reach the road to the hill, which will put you. Yeah. Ahead of you, the street shines with fresh snow and begins to climb back and forth up the hillside in a switchback. As you draw nearer, though, you realise it's not snow, but glistening, but ice. The street looks less like a road and more like a frozen river running up the top of the hill to the bottom. Okay. So you've got basically this whole hillside and the road appears to be incredibly icy. So it's reclimbing the icy
I
streets.
sense a skill challenge.
Indeed.
Here he goes skating along. Oh, look it! I can skate without skates.
That's something you try to skate up. I skate uphill. I watched Blade the other day. I'm keeping it the clean version.
That's reverse gravity.
Okay, so climbing the icy street will require you to overcome obstacles. Okay, so
Okay, I just boosted everybody's athletics trait 2 days.
Nice.
that's Donald Scroogle, isn't it?
Ew.
Let me do that. So then you can actually there isn't map for this, so you'll have to do it the old-fashioned way. But you should be able to target everyone and give them a bonus.
Use our imagination.
Actually, I do think there is a map, but I only found it after I converted the whole adventure. It was like, oh, hang on, give me a sec. While we're letting the last player load in, I'll see if I can find the adventure. Savage World. Adventure. That one. That one. Yeah, I've got a map, but it doesn't necessarily. Yeah, why not? Oh, we got our 5th character. I shall. No one's spent bennies yet, so I shall add them to the combat tracker. I shall add party sheet. What I can't do is pre-award bennies because that would mean you'll lose some. So should start with 3, and I've avoided Betty, so that's 4 Betty, so that's all of them. And if this is loaded in, this gives you an idea of what you're looking at, if nothing else. Already scale. Well, I don't think it's to a scale we need to worry about. Well, obviously, because even if I do show you the map, it's the final objective rather than the start, so but that's fine. Images, sets rather, sets, hill, create a map record. Obviously, it. That is pretty perfect. Move it slightly. Then there's no snow. There we go. Oops. Last thing I need to do is hide the grids. Don't care about them.
So, can I use my parkour skill?
You have a parkour skill. You most certainly can. It's
Okay.
exactly
I'm
created
guessing
for this
Wilderness
task.
Stride will not. I'm guessing Wilderness Stride will not have any effect because we are quote town.
Technically, yes. Oh, the scale's wrong. This scale. I'll share the map, but I'm going to reshape the scale. This is the end of the hill. This is your objective you're trying to get to. Obviously, you're at the bottom of the hill at the moment. That's better than nothing. There we go.
So we just have to get to the rocks or all the way to the gate?
Oh, you need to get all the way. You need to get to the bedroom of Lord Ebenezer Scrooge before the 12th strike of midnight.
We've got an hour to get there.
No, I mean to get past the ice. I didn't mean.
Oh yeah, yeah, I know. Anyway, so it just gives you an idea. It's more for if everyone. It's more to make life easy for you guys doing effects and everything. So I'm not going to worry too much about the map. So as you near the hill, a wall of ice sits in your way. A horse-drawn coach sits at the base of the hill. The empty harnesses hanging frozen in the air. Ice has flowed over it, leaving a small mountain of blue falling in the middle of the street. So it's literally basically a whole wall of ice. Very unnatural looking wall of ice has appeared at the bottom of the hill. So this will require athletics checks at -2 to climb over. Critical failures means bumps and bruises. A failure means you slide back down and you have to start again. So it's, if you might get joker
I got
bonuses.
the trade applied to everybody. Do you want to adjust that to just athletics? Just leave it for now.
Oh yeah, I shall change it to athletics.
Oh,
Well,
To see if
hold
I
up.
have
We'll
any-
do it. We'll
to
do
see
we'll
if
do
I
it
have
in
any
turn.
rope.
You said it was 2 die type. So that's
I've already got the effect applied.
okay. So I just
Okay, that's
roll
why.
off, but
So you don't need to roll just yet. Oh, just I
Alright,
just
and then so it's at -2, but I've got a +2 from free runner. So
yep. But as I
'cause
say,
I'm free. Wait, my athletics is regularly a.
yeah.
I
The
would
point
not
I'm
trade,
trying to make here is I'm going to do it on initiative, and I hadn't sorted out the effect yet. So any rolls on Betty's. Who spent a Betty?
I spent many.
I just gave it to the wrong character, didn't I?
Yes, you did. Thank you.
That's my mistake. Okay. So, Ruan, actually, we haven't done character information. So as you walk, even though your characters know each other, your players don't. So please start with Donald going left to right. Let's have your character introductions while I pour myself some water. Donald, are you AFK again?
Sorry, you wanted me to roll a what?
No, he wants you to introduce yourself.
Oh, okay.
I forgot about the introductions. Obviously, your characters know each other, but your players don't know what each other's abilities are, and it can be helpful.
Donald is a crotchety old fella. He has he's a short temper, so occasionally he gets into a little bit of rage, and you best sort of step out of the way because sometimes it's hard to tell friend from foe when he does.
Avery, or however you want to pronounce your name.
Yeah, your service. Yeah, this is, I'm town I grew up in. Great game. Challenge the bigger game of life, and get it.
There we go. That brings us to Dacian. Dacian.
Dacian is one of the most unkempt creatures you've ever seen. But she has this large staff that she carries, and all she really wanted was to find a nice warm rock to curl up on and have a sleep in the sun. But her grove kept took offense, I guess, and decided it was time that she got out to go and see the world and do some good for it before she came back, and took the rest that she wants. So she's out and grumpily trying to find a way that will let her go home.
Thank you very much. Reginald.
Reginald is just about the opposite of Donald. A rotund human with slightly pointed ears, and he spends most of his time smiling and laughing. And that's kind of him.
And last but not least, Ran.
I hate being in the city. The city mocks me. This is sterile, stone, and its press of humanity. But here I am. Just keep me away from the drink.
Seems reasonable. Okay, Ruan, you're Ruan, you're first. As I say, we'll currently say you are about here. So, ice has flowed over it, leaving a mountain of blue pooling in the middle of the street. The ice is very slippery. Successful failure means obviously, yeah.
Okay. So I'll just attempt an athletics. I do have a rope.
Indeed. Well, as you say, if you successfully get up, then obviously you can sort of throw the rope back over to allow other people use the rope.
Yeah.
Which will negate the -2. And
I guess I'm going to run. My free runner means that I get my full pace on difficult ground.
Well, it's more a series of obstacles, so it's just basically
It's more a wall.
And you don't necessarily want to run. I mean, free runner just means you can move without difficulty, kind of thing.
And I've got the various.
It's more a wall of ice. It's more a wall of ice is in front of you.
Oh, okay.
It's probably not natural.
So is that a climb then?
It's an athletics check at -2, except you ignore the -2 because of your free runner.
Okay. Boost. So I should be rolling a d12 for athletics. Let's see what happens. Hey, up. It did not roll a d12.
Did I misspell
Still,
athletics?
10's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm an idiot. I can't spell today. In the words of the great Eric Morecambe, I used all the right letters, just not necessarily in the right order.
And why don't I just roll a d12 and see if I get 10? Doubt I will.
Indeed.
Nope. Okay.
That's good. So you basically get you are now astride the wall. And to say, if you want to lower a rope back down for the others,
I
then
do.
you
I do
certainly
want
can.
to lower a rope back down.
Okie dokie. Well, you can most assuredly lower a rope back down, which means Nasir gets to go next. If you take hold of the rope, that gives you a +1 bonus, which means you're only down to a -1 penalty on your athletics check. Climb the ice wall.
Okay, I shall grab hold of the rope. Attempt to move as I can. That's an athletics roll, but it's supposed to be boosted, correct?
That's correct. So it should be automatically boosted. So it's just athletics at -1. If you fail the roll, all that happens is you slide back down. If you critically fail, you fall, and obviously you suffer. But you're fine. You basically, using the rope, you clamber up to the top of the wall, and I'm going to assume you can even clamber. You'll even get to clamber down the other side on the 13. So that's all good. That gets us to Donald.
Well, I'll work my way up and get a hold of the rope and climb up to the top.
Go for it. No problems at all there.
Once I'm up there, I give them the hand with the rope and the rest of the people coming up.
So Fury sees the rope and she laughs and she winks and she ignores the rope.
Okay.
And that was still it.
Yes, it would be. No problem at all. You just clamber up the rope, finding those almost imperceptible little notches in the ice to use as handholds. And last but not least,
And I go, that it was appreciated, but there's no count.
And last but not
Once
least is
everybody
Reginald
else is
Fezziwig.
safely up. Once everybody else is safely up, Reginald will go ahead and start his climb.
Well, that seems quite successful. Okay.
I assure you, madam, there is a challenge. Not as challenging. It would be true. But it is a challenge. I can tell because the DM made you roll a dice.
Okay. Next round.
Uh-oh.
After finally pulling yourself over the massive ice, you look up to the first stretch of street and find it mercifully smooth. As you head down, you hear a crunching sound from the roof of a closed shop. As you pass, you look up to see snow and shingles falling towards you. So everyone gets to make an evasion check to avoid the avalanche of ice and snow and shingles, starting with Ruan. So
Good thing we still have our athletics boosted. Right?
Evasion's an agility check.
The what check?
If you just type what I've just popped in chat /roll evasion when it's your turn on the combat tracker, it will make an evasion roll for you. So Brad basically dives safely to the side. And then we get to Reginald, who fails. He wants to spend a penny.
Now, how do you do that for rolling evasion?
You just have to do it manually and do it again.
They need an evasion button.
You do. Put it in the wish list. Or go on Discord and say, Mike, write an evasion button. Unfortunately, Reginald is buried under the snow.
Oh, ouch.
Shingles and ice hits him. Okay, Donald, you're up next.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, it was a bit unfortunate. Donald's fine, and we get to Avery.
Snow and ice doesn't fuck around.
Obviously,
I think you've very failed.
Wow.
I was gonna say you got healing, haven't you? You had healing. Yeah, you do. I'd have saved the bennies and spent the power points. Yeah.
Well, it was one of those I wanted to be able to say, oh, just see all my extra padding helped, but apparently it didn't.
Well, I shall award you a Benny because I did like the joke you wanted to make there. Okay, well, we'll worry about. Yeah, well, you failed it.
Failed too,
Okay.
and I tried to spend a Benny to do a re-roll, and not sure how to do that.
You can't, unfortunately. It's a manual thing.
Well, Mr. GM, this is not a dodgeable.
Yeah, I soak it and I come up out from underneath the pile of snow on top of me, shaking it off and laughing. Woohoo! What a ride!
Okay, so right, now we're onto yourself. That's the end. You did fail. It doesn't. Okay, so yeah, if you want to re-roll, you just drop a Benny in chat and just retype the evasion roll command.
I dropped the Benny.
It's not showing it.
Well, I
What-
know.
what's-
I didn't take it from.
That's okay, I'll do it. There you go. I'll happily take players' Bennies anytime. So you just need to do another evasion roll if you want to apply. I can just type the command if you want.
Working on it.
That's okay. I've got it. I'm happy to.
On my typing that. So.
That's okay. What you want to do is as a useful trick for, especially for more for the campaigns than the run shots. If you actually type the command roll evasion into the chat, but don't press enter, you can then drag it down to one of the shortcut buttons, and then you can anytime you need to make a roll that, you just you either hit the button or press the function key on the keyboard, and it will do it for you automatically. Saves you having to type it all the time. Very useful trick. Okay, it looks like you're going to also get impaled by ice and snow and shingles, I'm afraid.
Before you spend another Benny, what's your vigor?
A D8.
Oh, yeah, you're better off rolling a D8 and just soaking them.
The dice are not feeling very festive today. A 6 is fine. A 6 will save you. Okay, so basically, although only Reginald is impaled by ice, but you're all heavily buried up in the snow, and that came down with it. It takes you some time to dig it out. In the meantime, Reginald pulls the large shard of ice that impaled him out of himself. His hat. He mutters a short prayer. His hands glow, and the wound heals up. Although, of course, he does now have some slight damaged clothing. As you look up at the roof, you notice large furrows dug into the snow, as if someone had taken a huge shovel to the shingles and ice. There are no footprints in the rooftop snow.
Sabotage.
Perhaps those things that he said would try to stop us. Try to stop. I throw a snowball at them.
Okie dokie. As you start up the next far easier street, you notice a gap between a store with its windows frosted over and a cobbler's shop. Hidden in the shadows between the wooden buildings is an alleyway paved in stone steps. Sorry, I had the wrong. I had some interesting formatting there, and it threw me. Paved in stone steps, strangely untouched by the ice, providing an easy path upwards. An unsettling feeling flows from the alleyway. The hairs on your skin stand up as if the feeling of being watched washes over you. So you have a choice. You can take the shortcut down the alleyway, or you can continue up the icy hill. Which way do you wish to go?
Actually,
I move to continue.
before we go any further, I would like to cast barkskin on everybody.
Okie dokie.
And Fury, being what she is, feels like, that looks really suspicious, like a trap. Can I detect a trap?
You get to make it. You get to if you got danger sense, you can make a danger sense, but it's not a trap. Okie dokie, that looks good. So if we go to that map I closed by mistake, Ice Hill, and do target friendly units. You're casting bark skin on everyone, so that will cost you
On everybody.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 power points.
5 or 6? Oh no, right. That would include 5.
Yeah,
right.
because one power point to cast it on one person, and then
myself as an extra as well.
Yeah, exactly. It's easily done. Okay, so everyone has you cast bark skin on everyone. Okay, so basically I put the vote up for take a shortcut. In theory, you should be able to click on it. So yeah, 1 click puts a tick in, 2 clicks puts a cross in. So it's your choice over which way you go. There's 5 of you, so that someone gets to make the deciding vote.
Boo.
Okay, you decide to not take a shortcut. Okay, that means
It was the best of worst of paths.
Trusting to your instincts, you forge over the icy street, but soon realise it's starting to rise on one side, creating a slope leading to the edge of the road. One wrong slip here will end with a fall to the rooftops below. New round. And it's back to good old athletics checks. There's a -2 penalty. Unless, of course, the ice doesn't affect you.
I'm going to make the suggestion that we rope ourselves together.
Oh, sorry, you're doing this round. My bad.
Oh, it just makes it easier for me to keep track of what's going on.
I can see right now my dice are suck all day.
It should also be pointed out I'm being very generous here in allowing your boost trait to keep going, because it's taking you considerable time to climb this hill, by the way. Not the 30 seconds the power lasts, but I'm being nice. Otherwise, you'd have to keep recasting it every encounter, and I figured that's not very fun.
So it makes it.
Yeah. Why is Nassian showing a wound? Nassian soaked that wound. There we go. The Fury. Okay. Rand's next. Yep. So it's an athletics check for you for Ran. So you're obviously you do get your free runner does help you over the.
It does apply.
It does apply on the icy streets. Yeah.
All right. So, to 0. Mouse is being weird. Well, that was something else.
That's
Hoping
good.
A 5's good enough. Yep.
No, 3. No, sorry, it's mine. Oh, yes, a 5 is good enough for you because you don't have any penalties. Ignore me. Reginald Fezziwig is next. You rolled a 15. You're fine.
I was going to say, do I get to keep my 15? Okay.
Nassian, sorry. Warthog is next. Ironically, the bark skin would have been useful if she'd gone down the alleyway. But it does increase you. So anyway.
Fortunately, I cannot cast this one, but I am going to shape change
Okay.
something that think, or do I have got a roll?
It's just an athletics check if you want to go over. You've still got the boost on, so it's up to you. But you can shape change if you want.
Then I'll do that. And Any roll.
I feel guilty.
Roll. There we go.
That's more like it. And last but no least is Donald Scroogle. Okay, none of you plummet down the hillside onto the rooftops below. Okay,
That would stink.
Yes,
indeed. Actually, now this map actually does apply now. Okay, as you move slowly up the frozen road, you near the summit. Reaching the last of the switchbacks, the smooth surface gives way to a chaotic mess of ice that is consumed the turn like a rushing river, frozen as it surged around the bend. Okay, this is particularly nasty, cumbersome, and incredibly slippery. So this is athletics checks at -4.
-4.
Yep, starting with Donald Scroogle.
What's the -4?
Bum.
I wasn't paying attention there. I shall hold off on the mini awards until the end there. That's good. Okay. I wouldn't worry about boosting it. This is, as you can see, all you got to do is cross this ice and you reach there. So you probably don't need to maintain the boost trait unless you really want to, Donald.
Oh, I'm going first.
Yep.
Sorry, guys, you're gonna lose your trait.
You
No, I'll go ahead and maintain. Is it 1 to maintain, or is it?
know what? This is where I get interesting. I think Fancy Grounds will charge you. Well, it'll tell us how many. It might be 1 per target. I can't remember. Oh, it's not letting me maintain it. That's annoying. Maybe you
Well,
can.
because it's not my turn yet.
Oh, that's fine. So why is it saying boost trait on every?
I have no idea.
I thought we did it.
For some reason, it's got him as the caster, not me.
I don't know why. Oh well.
And I'm actually
It
showing you
is
still
still in the
4 rounds
combat
left on it.
tracker.
Yeah, it's about to disappear though. So what I shall do in that case, that isn't how it goes. So let's cancel that and just put it in because I can always. I don't know what happened there. That's me obviously making a mistake. Oh, it's the plus button. That's what I have to do. Okay, don't worry about that. 5 power points thing. It would cost you 5 power points to maintain, but it's going to go on your turn. So let's just put them all to 1 for ease. There we go. Right. So Donald Scroogle climbs up. I don't know what happened there. Now Reginald's going. It will. It's 5 power points to maintain. Powers.
Oh, it was the protection power that it was wanting to maintain, not the boost power. The protection power could have dropped.
No. I clicked the wrong thing I clicked on the wrong thing for protection. What it is I'm not used to the theme being subtly different, and I keep clicking the wrong button. Because I'm used to the Savage Worlds theme, not this one. Although it's much more wintry and I thought much more appropriate. You know what I mean? It's maintaining powers, page 100. It costs 1 power point to maintain a power for its base duration. If a power's duration is 5 rounds, can be maintained for another 5 rounds for 1 power point. Maintenance is per target. So it is 1 power point per target. But you don't have to worry about all the other modifiers you had originally. Benny's for everyone. I didn't realise we were playing a one shot today. Happy holidays. Well, it's not too late to join in if you want to. After you've given everyone Benny's, it's not too late to join in back if you want to.
Okay, since it's 1 per target, can I just maintain it on the 3 that are after me?
Yes, you can, technically.
And I will spend the 3 to maintain it on the 3 that are after me.
Okay.
And I shall make my athletic check.
You're fine.
And I shall turn.
That gets us to Nacian.
I will roll my athletics, I guess.
Yeah, just athletics check at -4 this time.
Fine.
Obviously, well, for the record, it's up to you. You don't have to Benny it. You can just wait till the next round if you want. It just obviously means it takes longer.
No, that's all right.
That's a 2.
Oh, that's right. It's at a -4.
Thank you. Yes, sir. Yes,
I guess
sir, and
I
me.
will have to wait till next time.
Okie doke. I shall put Donald and Reginald on hold because they're done. Okie dokie. That gets us to Ruan.
Right. Here goes nothing. So I'm at a -2.
Okay.
Right?
Yes, you are because you've got your normal. Yep.
Because I'm free. Free running. Oh, come on.
Smack!
Hang on.
Oh, very festive looking dice.
So that's actually a 9.
Yep, that's fine. You are in the clear.
Can I throw a rope down for everybody else now?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, and I can ignore the rope while I go jumping peak to peak on those ice ridges. So I jump.
No problem at all. Okay, that's absolutely fine. So a new round begins. Obviously, some of you are on the hold. I'm going to deal card. Actually, that's fine. I just need to see if I'm only doing it this way. The other reason I'm doing it this way is because of if that happens, you see, you will get jokers. I'm being nice. If I'm actually making initiative, you get a chance to get jokers and get bennies. So Nacian now gets a +2 bonus, gets also a rope. So Nacian on this round just gets another chance with no penalties at all on the athletics roll.
Oh, God.
And I'll just take everyone else off hold. Ease. That was a mistake.
What is that?
That's the off hold notification. Okay, so this.
No.
Don't worry, that was me. I took them off hold when all I had to do was reset the tracker. It would have been easier and less noisy. So just an athletics check with the rope and your +2 joker bonus to clamber over all the. And I don't know if you noticed, but I've actually put snow backgrounds on all your tokens if you zoom in. Okay, you're free and clear. Okay, action cards clear all. Okay, so you are able to basically move up towards the gate, and you can pass through the gate into the. Okay, yeah. So, right. So sorry, I told a lie. That by the gates, you're up by the gatehouse and the wall. As you haul yourself up the final stretch to the top of the hill, the ice abruptly gives way to paved stone again. Standing before you and surrounding the manor is a 10-foot high stone wall, half frozen over in the bitter wind. You can see the stone path leading up to the front door through the large, closed iron gate set into the wall. Next to it, a single barred and shuttered window is cut into the stone, candlelight streaming out between the cracks. So I was mistaken. This is your last obstacle, basically breaking into the manor house grounds.
Are the gates locked?
The gates are most assuredly locked. Locked on the inside.
Closed and shut.
Locked from the inside. Locked from the inside, but it doesn't. It just means, which means the reason I say locked from the inside, it means it's basically you can't see what you're doing. You have to put your hands through the bars of the gate and fiddle with the lock blind. So it's obviously just makes your thievery roll a bit harder. Obviously, also if you want to, you can just climb the 10-foot high stone wall slick with ice and snow. Obviously, you've got the guardhouse where you can see you've got the guard's house. Just a -2.
Get it.
If you look through the barred window over here, you do notice there is a sleeping guard inside the guardhouse. But that's not a problem. That's not a problem. There's after a few minutes, well, actually it will be quite a few minutes in the cold and the snow and the wind. In fact, actually,
It's harder to do this with gloves on.
Indeed.
Well, then give me one moment. I will utilize one of my bennies. Get back 5 of my PowerPoint, and I will cast
I'm not a fan of Blizzard.
protection on
Nice. Boy, the wind really picked up there for just a minute.
It did, but the blizzard's too much. I can't. I have the blizzard. The blizzard's just ridiculous. I think I'll stick with snow, and instead, what I'll do is I'll just increase the intensity of the snow instead.
I'm going to cast environmental protection.
Okie doke.
6 power.
Ooh, toasty. Thank you.
So everyone has environmental protection.
Okay, hold up. So let's not muck it up this time. So I'll put that on you. Oh, that was all the clevering about. It is bitter and cold out. It certainly is. But you have successfully. I didn't see. Have you made your power roll for environmental protection?
Oh,
It'll be spellcasting, won't it? Faith for you. Actually, you're a druid. Oh, that's a good roll. That's a very good roll.
Nice. She has faith that we will be.
yay.
Okie dokie. So that powers, that would be environmental protection, and that's targeting friendly units. 1 hour. That was, as you say, 6 power.
Yes. 2 for the original spell and 1.
And why did that not do what it was supposed to? I'm not going to worry too much. I'm just going to do it instead.
5 PowerPoints, wouldn't it?
2 power points and 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
4 is 6, is it not?
Oh, 4, 6. Derp.
Yeah, I thought it was 6. Okay. Exactly. Okay. Once you're past the wall, you need to get into the entrance hall. Okay. So basically, obviously, you're moving off this map further into Lord Ebenezer Scrooge's manor. Okay. What you do notice, as you can see here, there are footprints in the snow. So there is obviously the inner court. The inner courtyard is obviously patrolled. Not judging by the footprints, you think it's only the one guard. But anyway.
Are those footprints going to the gatehouse or from the gatehouse?
From the gatehouse, basically, towards the inner compound. So someone's come out the guardhouse and is obviously And it must be quite recent because otherwise this amount of snow would have filled them in very quickly. So obviously just before you got here, they probably changed guards.
And then the guard in the gatehouse promptly fell asleep.
Indeed. Without buildings to buffer it, the bitter wind cuts through you as Scrooge's manor looms above. 3 stories of imposing stone and iron rest on the hill, towering over it for everything for miles. It is a grand building, but you cannot help but notice that it seems to be in disrepair. A few shingles are missing and more than one window is boarded up. The only light coming from the manor is a soft glow from a 3rd floor window. But for now, you can't see the guard. But now we're going to have a... well, it's really down to your stealth rolls, really, isn't it? It can be... you can obviously... well, it's going to be some stealth rolls to basically get across the courtyard and into the manor house. Well, get across the courtyard and into the porch of the manor house, or quietly without the guard noticing you. So let's see how it goes, shall we?
How big is the 3rd floor window?
How big is the 3rd floor window? Very small. Very small. Looks firmly locked. Well, the front door, that's what you've got to sneak towards now through the cold, biting wind. Hoping you don't concern the guard. Okay, Reginald. Are you happy with your 2?
Okay, everybody's going to get boost stealth.
Ooh.
Ooh. Okay, Reginald. Yep, you got it on. So you do the targeting. There we go.
I should assure you.
Yeah, considering I've got a D4, I figured.
I don't know. I don't know. I noticed the same thing just now. But anyway, it's okay. I can
Drag and drop.
Yeah, it looks like I think something funny is happening with doing it the automated way today. I don't know. It could be the theme. It could be a nice update feature. Who knows? But anyway, everyone's got a nice boost stealth. Okay. Obviously, that means that you're doing that now. You'll have to sort of follow on beyond everyone else because you didn't want a multi-action there, which is fine.
Right.
Ruan. So,
Right.
Better do the notice check.
Just need to make a stealth roll.
You do indeed.
Oh my god.
You feeling stealthy?
Like a
I
shadow.
am.
Yeah,
I'm like a
indeed.
snowflake on the wind.
Yep, you move between the snowflakes, keeping to all the shadows, and move off this map to another map that I don't actually have. So I'll probably find there is one for it. It's not worth worrying about. No, that's... Oh, yeah, that just gets you to the entrance. We don't need that one. Okay, that gets us to Aviri. What's going on there? I'm going to clear that off. 6 is absolutely fine. Well, it's an opposed roll against my roll. So if you're happy with a 6, you successfully succeeded, but I did roll a notice check for the guard.
Okay, I didn't.
That's okay. You got a 7. Okie doke. That brings us to Nasian. You're also getting a bonus because the guard isn't looking and it's snowing, but I'm not going to tell them that because I want them to spend pennies. Are you happy with a 3?
No, of course not.
Wonderful stuff. You
I will
stealthily
take
make it to the front door. Brings us to Donald. Are you happy with a 4?
I think I'm gonna pump.
Okay. That's good. And I'm just what I will do is only Reginald has to go again, but for the niceties, I shall give everyone a chance. I'll give everyone a chance to actually get a Joker. But Reginald, okay, having watched everyone else stealthily move across, this guard you can't you can see the snow. You can see you obviously see the snow footsteps of the guard. They stopped when it went into like a not cloister. What are they called? You know, the covered bits that are around a courtyard. You know what I mean? He's obviously in there where the snow hasn't got in yet. But you're fine. So you all make it to the front door. The guard, wherever he is, doesn't seem to notice any of it, which is good.
Can I use my druid ability to mask our track? That wilderness stride thing. I understand we're in a courtyard, but
Heavy
Well,
snow
I mean,
comes down. The tracks are probably
the heavy snow will cover the tracks. Yeah, I mean, the heavy snow will cover the tracks quite quickly. Unless you're actively looking for them, you wouldn't notice them. As you're all huddling in the door, you can see the guard. You suddenly do notice the guard as there's a slight light as he obviously lights a pipe. He's shivering. He's shivering in the darkness and basically, he unfortunately doesn't appear to be looking towards you. He looks like he's just trying to stay warm. The snow is getting heavy and helps, but just don't slip on the ice. Bennies for everyone, including the GM. Okay. As you are crossing the actually no, it doesn't matter. You notice a thin line of smoke coming from the chimney near the window. Most likely someone has left the fire smouldering for warmth while they sleep. Basically, trying the door to the manor, you find it isn't locked. You step inside quietly, close the door behind you. Your steps echo on the hard stone floor of the entry hall as you finally leave behind the cold air and sluggish guards. Each sound you make is rebuked by the silence that hangs in the air and hovers over the worn carpet and old curtains. It feels as real as the dust that sits on the empty pedestals and unlit lamps and reaches up to the pillars that stretch above you, disappearing into the shadows. It creeps up the twin staircases, curling along the far side of the room, and languishes on the balcony. So
it's no more than a bit of undigested potato.
So, congratulations! I am going to say you've done well so far. I am also going to spend a second. Yes. Bear with me a second. I thought I added this one in, and obviously I didn't. Okay, I can fix it quite quickly. So images, web, main hole. So there we go. And then if I go back to images, and then go to assets, set should have. Oh no, do. Oh, it's a shame. We'll get it. If I were, I could play with the masking very, very just for that. And we do that. That. And that. Down here. Down there. And then we said the snow is quite intense now, so we'll do that. Then I could share the map after adding you all to it. That off. Just to the map. You just entered the hallway. There you go. It does have the weird effect. It makes it look like the building's above the snow, but anyway.
How long do we have left to get?
Wow, funny you should mention that. Okay. As you enter the main hall and look around, you hit, there's up on the landing. You hear the chime, a grandfather clock starting to chime the 12 chimes to midnight.
Gotta move, and he takes off.
Okay.
Feels weird to be on a mission sent by a ghost to protect ghosts so they can do their thing. A bunch of spirits. Like, how does this work?
Yep. So as your foot lands on the first step, the bell toll shatters the silence. They're obviously slightly behind the clock. The church bells have begun to chime midnight. What do you do now? And obviously you've already said you lurch up the stairs 2 at a time. The chimes racing with you. So with 11 chimes to go, as I say, it's more a scene setting map. You're not worrying too much about moving across it. 11 chimes to go. On the balcony, a plain door sits to your right. A hallway stretches out to the left. A tarred patrolman's jaw drops open at the sight of you, and he stammers for words. But before you is a flight of stairs leading to the 3rd floor. 10. You charge up the flight of stairs. 9. Grabbing hold of the railing, you pivot your momentum up the next flight, legs burning. 8. You arrive at the landing, breathing heavily. The floor is dark and clearly has few visitors. 3 hallways stretch out before you. The 2 outer hallways are left dark with dust on the floor. The 3rd centre hallway has windows, a worn red carpet, and at the end of which you see large double doors. 7. You race down the hallway, your legs pounding away at the carpet. 6. The hallway seems to stretch forever, keeping the door just outside your reach as you hear the 5th chime. Or 5 chimes to go, rather. You slam into the doors and they bulge under the sheer weight of your combined mass, but they throw you back to the ground. They do not open. 4. Scrambling for the doors, you search for a lock. 3. You realise the doors open outward. 2. You drag the doors open. 1. You throw yourself over the threshold. The door slams shut behind you. You've made it. Everyone gets awarded 2 bennies.
Ew.
Yeah, I'd like to say that's great, but it always is warning that something really bad is coming.
Indeed. Indeed. Right. Where are we?
There you go. More of those negative waves.
Does make you wonder, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Seem to
play
determine-
with Oswald for a while. Man who forgets that we live in a Benny economy practically it's like extract Benny out of.
I'm not that bad anymore, for the record.
You're getting better because we suck. Sick.
Also,
Really?
you get ridiculous
I think
amount.
DOS is quite. I probably shouldn't say this, but I think DOS is quite. Here's for the Bennies. I play with some GMs who are just like, "You want my firstborn?"
Yeah, that's what Doswalk used to be. It's got
Yeah, it's a mindset. You got to remember that once you get into the mindset that Savage Worlds is meant to be cinematic, and the players are actually meant to succeed in every adventure unless something goes horribly wrong. Once you understand that,
Well, we do, or we make really stupid. I couldn't.
indeed,
Halloween is the only time the bad guys are allowed.
indeed.
Depends when we're playing
Yeah.
kids. They never. That's what Dawn doesn't really. Oswald doesn't. Kids anymore. Either she does. Well,
That was the quickest adventure ever. Well, that's not my fault. That's because of the way they wrote the adventure. They set up an adventure where you play a bunch of kids and then say, if children hurt the monster, it can't soak it with the wounds. Makes a very short adventure.
well, then not only that, but apparently whoever wrote the adventure didn't know 10 years and thought that they'd just go running to avoid the bad guys. Didn't count. Just grabbing a poker, running it through.
Indeed.
Hey, he was between us and the pantry.
It's
Well,
not bad.
there's his first mistake.
Yeah.
There we go.
To get between a teenager and food.
We weren't teenagers, we were 10-year-olds.
Well, that's even worse, right? Keep
Hey.
me away from
Yeah, we're
cooking for you.
10-year-olds in an orphanage with this really mean headmistress who literally starved us while she kept us like,
But, yeah, I can completely see why you go running for the.
Was her name Hannigan?
Okay. The room is large. Hang on, the scale's wrong. Sorry. Notice your tokens all it's on the small side. There we go. And if I do the grid, I do number 1 because I don't care about the grid. It's only about getting the tokens the right size. There we go. So the room is large, but strangely sparse for its size. There is a large four-poster bed on the far side of the room with its curtains drawn. The fireplace to the left still radiates heat from its low embers. The door to the balcony across from the hearth is open despite the cold night air. A desk and chair are in the corner, covered in old notes and a half-hidden dark.
We were down on the ground.
No, I did. I know. I apologise. For the record, you couldn't see it. The window you could see was on this side of the room, which is just off the bottom of the map.
Well, plus, it probably would have taken longer to climb up the side than run up the stairs.
No, someone would have shape changed and flown through the window.
Exactly.
Okay, that would have gotten one up there.
And also, narratively, would
Couldn't
have.
hung a rope about.
But then you don't have the whole race upstairs against the clock that you knew you were going to make it.
That's true.
It's all narrative.
It is more cinematic. This
Exactly. Okay, you're in the room. Let me re-add you back in because you all seem to be very small. There we go. Tokens should be unlocked so you can move freely. Over to you. What do you want to do?
I assume the Lord Ebenezer is in the bed. Do we forming the bed?
You can walk over there and have a look.
It's got
I
curtains.
do
We
so.
can't see curtains.
Well, then I'll peek the curtain.
Okay, well the bed's over here. Okay, you walk up to the bed. The curtains. You can hear someone. You can hear someone breathing behind the curtains. Your hands seem to pass straight through the curtains, as if they're not there.
What, the curtains?
Indeed,
This will be.
Reginald, as you walk over towards the fire, you don't feel any heat coming off from the fire.
I look for my shadow.
Oh, you don't have one.
Oh no, somebody stole my shadow.
That's the wrong story. How do
Oh,
we
my
switch
mistake, my
stories?
mistake.
Oh, I'm
What?
looking for the second star on the right. All of a sudden.
I still love the way they ended one of the Star Trek films with that. Anyway, that was the
Okay,
last
so
command. Go to the
either
navigator.
That fairy
Yeah.
dust sure would have helped us get in here a lot easier.
either we're in an illusory room or we're ghosts.
Indeed. As you near the bed, you see an old man. Basically, you see an old man. There is a gap on the other side. You see an old man wearing a nightcap and robes, his medallion of office hanging around his neck. He stares slack-jawed before bolting up and spluttering out a hoarse, "How did you get here?" It should be noted he's not looking at any of you.
Hey,
Is that Ebenezer?
He's
Need
looking.
notice checks so we can see what he sees or
yeah.
what he's looking at.
No. He's looking. He's looking at the door.
So anything in the door?
There is.
The first ghost.
Yep.
Hang on. I'm just getting you a picture.
Out of the way and let her pass in.
There you go. It's a.
Somebody knows their Dickens.
I am the spirit of Christmas past. A voice as clear as the 12th bell responds from the balcony before you. The voice is then followed by a young woman, her face as calm as a lake at midnight. She wears a flowing white robe that flutters around her as she moves. You cannot be certain as if she's actually touching the ground. Long past? Your past, says the spirit, gliding over to the bed and raising an outstretched hand. We must away. Her eyes settle upon your invisible forms. There is much work ahead of us this night. Cautiously, Scrooge takes her hand as she leads him to the double doors by which you just entered. Double doors? That looks like a single door to me, but anyway. They open before her, and a blinding light fills the room as she and Scrooge step through. Following after them, you squint as your eyes adjust to the harsh light. As soon as your vision settles, you find yourself standing in a boarding school classroom. A young Ebenezer Scrooge sits in class, listening intently to his teacher. Near the head of the classroom stands the spirit and Scrooge, who mutters to themselves. Again, on the map, they said put them on the side. Anyway, I remember this place. I used to attend here. Spirit, why have you brought me back to my old school? Do you intend to show me every moment of my wasted youth? Bah, humbug. The spirit says nothing, and the class gets up to leave. As you watch, young Ebenezer is approached by a tall man with a package. His proportions seem ever so slightly off, his arms too long, his face too perfect, and yet somehow he seems uncomfortable in his own skin, as if he were more a creature than a man. The creature leans down and whispers to young Ebenezer, while the present-day Scrooge leans forward, straining to hear. Suddenly, shadows spring to life around the room, surrounding young Ebenezer and the creature. One of the shadow dives towards the creature and disappears. The remaining ones silently turn their attention towards you. Okay.
Spirit, remove us from this place.
Okay. Right. Just need to do a slight setup and we'll be good. Just need to remind myself where you. Okay, you spawn in at the top. Yeah. You spawn in at the top. Right. And lead tracker. And then make it visible and share the map with you. Has everyone got the map?
Yep.
Yeah.
What?
Yep.
Why is that lie?
There's no snow here.
No, it's in the past. In fact, if you look out the window, although there seems to be mist passing through the walls and you, there's to be summer out there. Look, greenery.
It's Christmas past. Right.
It's the ghost of Christmas past. Doesn't necessarily mean it was Christmas, I don't think. But yeah,
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure. I mean, technically it was, but I'm not sure in this version. Okay. So basically we got it set up. You've got Ebenezer Scrooge over here. You've got the spirit of Christmas past over here. You've got young Ebenezer here. We've got the old creature there. We've got a lie that shouldn't be on the map. He's coming in later. So yeah, they're not letting me move them. So, oh, that's because there's a snap turned on. Okay. So you got the man there. You got young Ebenezer there. You're over here, and coming out of the walls appear to be these creatures. And they look like that. Assuming that's shared with you.
Shadowy, nasty.
Indeed.
They got fabulous outfits.
Okay. Every Gideodi goes first.
So Every is assuming that these are the things that are supposed to try to stop this spirit. So without thinking, she just runs at the nearest one with her rapier. Tries to. Not
Okay.
thinking, well, this is a ghost, so.
It dodges your attack.
No, I'll Benny at one time. Like I said, my dice suck today. One more time, and then it's done.
Everyone's dice is definitely they're either incredibly good or just not good enough today. It's weird, isn't it?
Yeah, so I'm just, I'm slashing my rapier around, going, what the hell?
Okay. It should be noted
for us.
Indeed.
Okay.
Yeah, they're trying to stop us from being able to stop their lives.
Indeed. So basically, you've got the spirit of Christmas past is here trying to show the Ebenezer Scrooge the errors of his ways, and these creatures are trying to stop you from interfering and making sure that the spirits work. You can save the town, and you might not have heard the briefing at the start. Sorry, because you got here late, didn't you? Sorry. Yes, basically, Jacob Marley appeared to the party and said that Scrooge is close to completing his project to evade mortality. And therefore, tonight 3 spirits will be here to try and convince Scrooge the errors of his ways and basically to stop him from finishing his project that will basically be detrimental for Scrooge and the whole town and all the people living in it. But there are creatures, the creatures of darkness are here trying to stop this happening, and therefore you've been recruited by Jacob Marley's spirit to make sure it does happen, if that makes sense. So that's what's going on. Sorry, if you missed the start, no, I forgot you weren't there for that bit. I apologise. Okay, so that lie literally
wear the chains he forged in life.
He did indeed. The creature is talking. The creature is talking to young Ebenezer. He's handing out a parcel to young Ebenezer. Reginald, you're next.
I'm going fight everybody's weapon.
Okie dokie.
Yes.
The fifth lie jumped into the creature.
Now it worked for everybody.
That's good. At least it's like it's good to know it's consistently inconsistent today.
And I cast Sanctuary upon myself.
Ooh, good call. Okay, -2 to attack you or lose action. Understood.
I shall walk toward the other station.
Okie dokie. That gets us to Ruan.
Let's see. I will try first. Belong to this booger here.
Okay. First, are you multi-actioning perchance?
No, because I have the marksman feat,
Okay.
which if I don't,
Move.
yeah, hero within if it doesn't move in a turn and fires no more than a rate of fire of 1.
Yeah.
As a first action, she may add +1 to an athletics throwing or shooting roll.
It should be pointed out that does mean you can technically perform more than one action. It's just you, obviously, using marksman, you can ignore up to 2 points of penalties. But that's for cover, range, scale, or speed. But it doesn't mean you can't shoot more than one arrow. If you multi-action, you just can't use an edge that lets an edge that lets you fire more than one arrow as a single action.
Oh, I see. Okay, I misunderstood. Well, then I will multi-action.
Yeah. It's interesting. They don't say marksman allows you to ignore multi-action, so you could almost argue you don't need. It's more for when you're trying to do something at long range. For this, you might as well multi-action because speed, range. I don't think there's any. You've got no penalties on. You know what I mean? The marksman can cancel if you know what I mean, unless you're doing a cold shot.
Now, did I get smitten?
Yes,
I did.
everybody has been smoked.
He has the marksman.
Smote him if you got him.
It took me a while to get that one. I do love your Christmas. I'm going to have to give you a Betty for your Christmas dice. I love it.
I've got winter dice.
I know you got winter dice game, but he actually went for. They look really festive.
Hang on. I need to get a +2 on that.
I've got winter dice. Look at that. I've got ice sparkles as I go.
And so that would actually be a 4. Is that a hit?
Oh, because you.
If not,
Hang on. No. Why would that be a 4? Because a multi-action's -2.
but marksman allows me to ignore it.
It doesn't state multi-action. That's the point I was
But it
making.
gives him a +2.
Ignore up to 2 points of penalties from called shots, cover, range, scale, or speed.
Right. Or you can get a +2 on your first action. So the first one.
Or +1. +1 to first. It's +1. So you've technically rolled a 3 on this shot. They've obviously
All right, so I'm
tweaked
going to
it.
Benny that.
Yeah. Basically, if you roll a 3, you hit because you only need a 4. But if you roll it, you know what I mean? That's a hit with a raise. Roll the damage. He has the marksman feat. Does he need to take off his shoes? Very good. I like that. Oh, look at that. Okay, you shoot it once and it doesn't go down. You shoot it a second time and miss. It's a hit with a raise. Roll that damage.
Okay, good. Now I can't move, can I?
No, not with marksman edge. You can't move.
Okay. All right.
Sure what happened there. Okay, Spirit of Christmas goes on hold. Okay, and fifth lie is inside the creature, so it doesn't do anything. Lie number 1 advances to here. It has to make a spirit at -2. That's strength. So ignore that. Spirit, -2. Basically, it tries to, it bounces off your sanctuary. Nassian, you're up, sir.
Nathian is going to cast bolt
Mm.
with lies streaks of holy light
Oh, sounds wonderful.
on the creature.
Go for it.
I have a range. It's just within my range.
Indeed. Actually,
I will that, and I'll also cast it with damage bonus.
okay.
So that one extra. This says +2, so I'm assuming it's 1 power point for the extra.
Let's have a look. Cool.
Does-
Oh, cool lightning. Yeah. Cool lightning.
Yeah.
Damage. Yeah. So 1 power point to summon a bolt. 2 additional power points to increase to make to do extra damage.
Okay, it is. Oh, right. The plus.
So 3 total. 3 total.
Yeah.
So it's +2. There we go. I've just created a sub attack.
Okay.
Right.
Try this. I've never done this before. Target.
Oh, sorry. I've already targeted for you, but I'll turn it off. So
okay.
yeah, that's it. You did it.
And I'm gonna.
That's a hit.
Yes, that's my damage though. But first, I have to roll to hit him, don't I? Forgetting.
No, yeah, it's fine. That's a successful call. Yeah, you've done it. You rolled cool lightning.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's your faith roll. On the left hand side is the actual faith roll. So you successfully cast. So on a 4, you successfully cast cool lightning, and on a 4, you also hit him. So you successfully cast and hit him, and now you get to roll the damage.
Oh, okay.
And someone gets to say their favourite line. Except I think they're AFK. Oh, I think someone's joined the party.
Yes. Do.
Say.
Let's
Let's give him 5 bennies. That seems about right. Don't forget, you do have conviction. I am going to. No one shouted immunity. Basically, the lightning bolt hits the creature but has no apparent effect. Wait for someone to shout immunity there. Oh well. That brings us to Donald Scroogle.
Okay, I'm going to move over and strike line number 2.
Okay. My guest.
That was 3 power points.
You used you did use the combat tab, but that's fine. You needed 5, you miss. If rather than use the fighting skill, because that technically is a test, what you need to do is go to the combat tab and then roll the dice to the left of the weapon you're using to attack with. That makes sense.
I thought that's.
In that case, maybe the targeting wasn't in place, which is equally possible.
Oh, okay. Let me try that.
I'll untarget it so you can you can try the targeting. So what there you go. Perfect. But you did still miss. You need a 5. That's more like it. That's a hit. Now you can roll the damage. That's a wound. Okay. Although they appear rather shadowy, obviously the smite's probably helping. The sword does cut into something and it recoils in pain and staggers, but it is still standing. Lie number 3 will attack Avery, and I need to add Oodle and Collie to the map. So I'll do that now. Share the map, Oodle. The lie misses. Young Ebenezer starts basically is talking to the man. Lie number 3 is shaken and remains shaken. Okay, Udelan Collie, if you'd like to introduce yourself to the rest of the party. They do know you've all travelled together. Let you introduce yourself and let the others explain what's going on. I'll be back in one.
All right. I'm a very particular half-looking elf. Everything is neat and tidy and all very exacting measure. And who's that, guys? You want two hostile?
We have 4 hostiles attack. Well, we have 3 that attack. The other one where he has. We are trying to help the ghost of Christmas put Ebenezer Scrooge on the right track. Lord Ebenezer on the right track. So we are traveling with them to ensure that they now we are in Ebenezer's past and sitting in the school room, and there is some sort of teacher bending over, whispering hostiles that we are trying to free hostile things. They're trying to make sure that Ebenezer doesn't use the lie, whatever the creature is trying to instill in him. Oh, and he's trying to hand him a pack. The creature is trying to hand young Ebenezer a pack. We have no idea what's in it. We're assuming it's a package of lies, but
That sounds.
did I forget anything?
No, it sounds absolutely perfect.
No, well, the creature's name is Jimmy Savile.
No, we're not going there. We're not going there. We're not touching that one. We're not touching that
Got
one.
to get him away from the bees.
All right, so
I do not comment on that one.
so I will use my telekinesis to snatch that packet.
Okie dokie. Okay, it has no apparent effect.
I had that feeling. Couldn't.
The only
In
thing
the past.
we have to deal with is the lies.
But now we know for sure.
Yes, indeed. It was a very good attempt. Unfortunately, the fact that this is a fight for the past. Actually, yes. Here we go. I think we've got a good idea here. Would you like to make an academics roll, Udalan?
Sure.
You had a worry about this, but having seen that your spell having completely no effect on it, and also the fact that you weren't here, and you basically, although you were solid until you were solid in your exploits to get to Ebenezer's manor, the second you got there, you became incorporeal. You get the impression that now you're in the past, you cannot affect things that happened in the past directly. However, you the lies didn't. As far as you know, the lies were not there in the past, and therefore that's what you have to control. You can't stop the creature giving Ebenezer the package if that's indeed what happened in the past. But there must be something you can do to prevent it. So the new round begins now. Dice cards will be dealt. It should be pointed out a new lie has appeared. Another player added gets a GM of Benny. Actually, I'm up to the right number now. 6
That's
again.
the thing about lies is they'll travel halfway around before truth gets their shoes tied.
Indeed. It's fine.
They're very fast.
Okay, so Donald Scrooge gets to go first.
Whack it again.
Whack it again. Go for it. You hit. Roll the damage. Okay, that hit is enough to basically put the lie down. It dies. Yells slightly ineffectually and vanishes, I should say. If you wish to move, you can do so. Or moving is a free action.
Okay. It is 6 space.
As you move it out, it should start counting them for you. I'll take you back 3. It should be pointed out you do literally walk straight through that desk and chair as well.
Well, no, it's a little sort of pole vault type trick over her. Okay.
What? Yeah, fair. Of course. Yeah. Yeah.
No, I'm being heroic here.
You're being heroic, agreed. You jump over looking dynamic and everything. If anyone else happens to notice you land in the middle of the desk rather than clearing it, they don't say anything. Okay, the creature basically Ebenezer and the creature are both have a hand each upon the parcel at this time. This lie moves up to here. That's all it gets to do. Lie number 3 attempts to attack Every again and misses. That gets us to Reginald Physique.
Okay, Reginald is going to step up to here. We cannot affect the pass, so I'm going to smack whatever this creature/lie is. Since I think the lie is in the creature.
Make a notice check.
Make a notice check. Okay. A check. No, he paid with cash.
I'm afraid you did see a lie jump into the creature, but you cannot see you can't see the lie anywhere around. You don't know where it's gone. You want to spend a bit.
Right, and so what I'm going to do is I'm going to attack the box.
Okie dokie.
Because I'm presuming that the lie went into the box.
Are you using magic missile?
I'm using my mace.
Okay, go for it. Let's see. Hold up. Sec. Never run this again. I'll have so many ideas of what I should do.
Why are you hitting yourself? Hitting yourself.
Assets.
I tested my.
It's okay. I'll in a second if I can. Just trying to sort something out. No. Let's try that. Oh, that'd be a perfect icon, but I can't.
I'd say you need to think out of the box.
Well, I successfully passed my test, so
Let's do that. And then I'm
Test
going to
yourself. Do you know all the answers already?
do that.
that's
Uh,
a question.
Do that. I'm
I
going to
think
put
the
it
answer is
on hold
probably.
to make it visible.
But since I'm not sure, that means I don't know.
Let's put the box
Which means
there.
I
if
thought
you
the
determine that you are testing yourself, then
I failed.
you have an answer.
I have an answer, but it's obviously not the right answer.
Definitely not. The box hit back.
No,
Oh,
no, no,
boy.
no, 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 no,
Oh,
no.
no,
That
the box I hit with a raise.
yeah, that's fine. So you actually hit with a raise, so you could re-roll the
You're in a
damage
real
if you want to.
boxing match now. It's actually Christmas. We're not supposed to get into those until Boxing Day.
Uh,
It's not
Hey.
giving me my raise damage.
It didn't because you haven't got it targeted, but that's okay. Didn't do what I was
Last
trying.
point.
Didn't do what I was trying to get it to do, so I need to work out. Oh, I know what I did wrong there. Let's try that again. I'm just trying to because I didn't. It only just occurred to me how to set this up. I wasn't sure what you would do at this point. So if I do that, hang on. I still haven't got the targeting sorted, have I? Reginald Zuick is targeting the box. There we go. Then I roll the damage. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, you hit the box with your mace. The box does not. The box though is solid when you hit it. Well, actually, the box isn't, but whatever seems to be inside the box seems to be solid. But it does even. Obviously, I'm ignoring. Don't worry so much about the damage. I was setting up the immunity. It doesn't hurt it,
Even with Smite?
even with smite. Sorry, that's what I was trying to set up so people can target the box. But I've now got a box if you want to attack the
A
box.
box. I see that, yeah.
It doesn't look like that, but I didn't actually have a nice parcel.
No, that actually looks good. It
Works
looks
for
like
me.
a box.
Okay.
Okay, then I guess I'm done.
That's okay. Sorry, I must have pressed F12 for you. Sorry. That's a hit. Roll for damage. It was a good idea. You can make a notice check next round again. That's a wound. They're annoyingly resilient, these creatures, aren't they? You see what I did there? See what I did there? Aha. But anyway, it's shaken if you want to move away from it, unless you want to carry on hitting it next turn, Henry.
I'm gonna keep swinging away at it because I'm irritated by it.
In that case, hit that end turn, and we'll see what Dacian tries next. Oh, young Ebenezer. Sorry, I apologise. He goes on hold.
Every time we talk about young Ebenezer, I watched Mr. This was a musical. Do you want me to sing the song?
Probably not, because I get in trouble. Should be pointed out that the creature in young Ebenezer were created using Midjourney when I was playing around with it the other day. Anyway,
The Bees is what he's known. That's
Indeed.
his middle school nickname.
And Dacian's up next.
Yeah.
He's the bee's knees, is he?
Yeah. Yes.
Ebenezer?
He's good, isn't he?
Just go.
It's Dacian's up next.
Oh, okay. I am going to. Well, Kyle Lightning did work on the creature. So let me try hitting line number 4
Okie dokie.
with the light extra damage. All right. That's
Line number 4 is targeted for you.
thank that.
Successful casting, successful hit.
Leave with the extra bonus.
Okay, it definitely it doesn't like that and is shaken. And if you want to move, you can. Okie doke. Vern, you're up, sir.
Right. Let's do this then. Set target. There we go. It's better.
Okay, so if you don't multi-action, you get a +1 to hit it. If you do multi-action, you're at -1, not -2 to hit it. So it's up to you which way you want to go.
Yeah. What is it? Can I do a cold shot to the head?
You can. However, you get it should be pointed out that these creatures don't necessarily look like they're normal or alive.
Okay, fair enough. I'll just go ahead and do a action.
Okay. Well, basically, if you do a multi-action, you just give yourself a +1 modifier on the first shot, as long as you don't plan to move.
So, boo.
It's a miss.
Hang on. Double boo.
That's a hit. That is actually a hit. Don't forget, because you're a 3. Oh no, 3 minus 1 would be Sorry, would 3 minus 1 be 3 minus? Yeah, it's still a miss. Ignore me. I'm being stupid.
That's a 4. That should be a hit.
That's a hit. That's the one I was thinking of. Yeah, you need to get a 3 after modification, not before modification. Dime bar. That's a hit. That's a wound.
Right. And second one's a -2 already.
Yeah.
No bonus to that one. What the fart?
Dice are either really good or really bad today. It's really weird. I don't mean really bad, just bad enough is what I mean. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Hardy?
It's already shaken, so.
He's a hardy boy.
Yeah. Oh, you need an 11, I think, don't you? Yeah, you need an 11 to wound them.
All right, that's better enough pennies.
Indeed.
Boo.
Don't forget, you don't forget you all have conviction. But when you want to use them, it's up to you. F12.
Well, I have a feeling that we're going to go through present and future as well.
I know. Okay. If you wish to Noodleland, you're up next, sir.
Okay. You have. So the creature isn't supposed to be here, or the box is supposed
The lie in the box is not supposed to be.
to. Do I? Is the lie in the box? How much do we know about what lie in the box? Creature or
You don't. Well,
um?
technically, you don't. None of you actually even know there is a lie in the box.
Okay.
That said, Reginald has obviously assumed you did see a lie jump in towards the creature. So Reginald's made an assumption that it's in the box, which I will assume is reasonable. You don't know anything about lies; you've never come across them before.
All right. Try it anyway. We can't. Oh, I target there and attempts to destroy any arcane, destroy any magical
Okay,
energy stuff.
indeed,
Uh,
indeed. Okay, that's a very successful casting, very powerful. You don't see any visible chain.
it would be if it's a power or if it's something else.
It's an opposed roll, I know.
It's a post roll, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
From your perspective, you don't see any.
okay.
Nice roll, though. Okay. Die number 1 has unshaken. Advances. Here. Does Donald have first strike? I can't remember. No, he doesn't. Okay. See if Donald gets caught in a lie. He does not. And the box doesn't do anything. So the third round begins now. With the bad guys getting a joker. That's unfortunate, isn't it? Mwah. See if ever he gets caught in a lie. They do not. It's Mr. Donald Scroogle.
Well, I don't even have to take a move. I can just simply smack the thing.
That's certainly the case. Just need a 5. What dice are just under what you need today. It's very weird or ridiculously over the top. There you go. That's a 6. Now roll for damage. You shake the lie. Unless you want to try and do more damage by spending a penny here. Be rolling the damage. Good use of a penny. You defeat the lie.
More lie.
Again, you can move if you wish to.
We'll do another one of those handsprings over a desk.
Oh, no problem at all. You clear it beautifully. Reginald, Fezziwig is up next.
You said I get to make another notice check.
You do get to make another notice check.
Not enough. Let's figure out what's going on here.
Aha, right. This close, you don't have any penalties on it. What you surmised is in fact correct. There does appear to be a lie wrapping itself around the box.
Okay. Um,
It seemed to be immune to bludgeoning damage.
Okay, in that case, I will step. You know what? I want that. I'm going to bring out my light crossbow, and since it's stationary, I'm going to hold the crossbow so that it's just inches away from the lie and pull
Yep.
the trigger.
Go for it. I think you've still got the box targeted. Make a shooting roll. You hit.
Oh, come on. Really?
You hit. This is an animate object. A 2 hits.
Well, I'm still. I want to
You want the
do
raise.
some damage, not just.
I think those storm dice are just a little too
Oh,
cold.
good grief! Oh, there we go. Finally.
Why didn't that work? Oh, I know why that didn't work correctly. Hang on. Sorry, my mistake. Okay. I'm going to give you your last penny back because what you should have seen when you damaged it with a crossbow light. Let's see if it works now. Yeah, that's what you should have seen. So you wouldn't have wasted the penny is the point I'm trying to make.
Oh, the immunity.
It appears to be immune to piercing damage.
Piercing damage.
You see it. Basically, it seems, you can see it wrapped tightly round. It's holding on to the box for dear life. The line, now you can see it up close.
Okay, I think I know what I want to try next round.
Don't forget, moving and speaking up to 6 seconds is a free action if you wish to speak, Mr. Fezziwick.
Somebody needs to tell this thing a truth.
Ooh, I like that idea. I like that idea. It's not invented into the adventure, but I like that. Brad, you're up next, sir. Ruan? Are you there, Ruan?
I am. I yell out to the box, "We can't hit shit tonight."
That's the truth.
It is the truth. But that won't work. Funny enough, actually, Oodalad had the right idea. He just targeted the wrong thing when he did it earlier. And I'm not talking about the dispel. Hint, hint. Well, he tried dispel, which didn't work. But he tried dispel, but
not that spell.
Exactly. Okay, but here, so far, it's immune to bludgeoning damage. It's immune to piercing damage.
I'm out here.
The dispel
I'm
wasn't
out here just begging for peace.
Sorry?
The dispel was a very effect.
Yes, I know. I'm not talking about dispel. You cast another spell earlier, hint.
Okay.
You just didn't do it. You didn't know what to target at the time. Hint, hint.
Target the lie, not the box.
Indeed. Because the lie is
Your first action was.
Yeah. He did it on the creature. No, he tried to yank the box out, which was absolutely right, but he targeted the box because he didn't know about the lie around the box.
Okay.
It's semantics, is the point I'm trying to make. I forgot. That one really died painfully.
Serves you right.
I should point out you can see more lies.
Is it going to have a lie down?
You can see more lies are coalescing already. They're not here yet. That's a hit with a raise upon the lie.
They're forming a lie-in.
Oh yeah, that ain't happening.
The lion a bit much. I gave you one for the dispel, that dispel, and the other ones earlier.
Oh no, you gotta stop.
It's the same result and the same numbers, just on different dice.
No,
What someone needs to do is roll 20 or 30 dice at once just to move the random number generator along a bit. That's enough.
these lies are hard to finish off in 5.
Okie dokie. So you can see lies forming, they're just not here yet.
Oh. Can I hold my act?
You certainly can go on hold if you wish to.
I'd like to go on hold any of the form, at which point I'll.
Interrupt.
Yeah.
Okay, Udalad, you still have your telekinesis running, so if you want to target the shadow around the box, make a telekinetic strength roll. Or artificially boost your strength up to D10 and roll a strength roll. Whichever one you roll, or just roll a D10, it doesn't matter.
Well, the only thing I have is smarts.
This is fine.
Any of that?
Oh! 17. Right, so I change, because, yeah, I can change that from a strength roll. Sorry, smarts roll to a. I change that from a smarts roll to a strength roll, and then roll the box's strength. Okie dokie. Okay.
This is schoolroom. It looks like.
Once you yank the fifth lie, as you tear the fifth lie away, it literally sort of tears it asunder. The other lies that were starting to form all vanish instantly. Once you destroy the fifth lie, no more lies appear.
Place of not for ignorance.
They
the window.
They disappear with an angry hiss. You now see that as you've yanked the lie off it, you see the parcel that is being handed over is a purple book, arcane symbols on its cover. Does anyone have the occult skill?
Yes.
Would you like to roll it? This is going to get noisy.
Nice.
You got a 5. The occult symbols appear to be necromancy.
Oh no.
I had forgotten this man, mumbles Scrooge. He offered to help me when I got older. Was there some price to its spirit? Scrooge asks, turning. But the spirit is gone. Did I give something up? He whispers as he makes way back through the doors and enters his bedroom. As his feet cross the doorway, the schoolroom begins to fade away, and you hurry to follow after him. Bedroom. Party. Share. Scrooge eyes the desk in the corner where the purple book lies. What did he want? Clearly drained from the strange experience, Scrooge returns to his bed and eventually falls asleep again. And all of you get to regain any used power points.
And that book is over.
Indeed, you can see it right there.
Yeah, everybody's going to pick up. Oh,
Your hand passes straight through the book.
this is not good. Somebody over here got something that can make this thing just disappear, because this is part of the problem.
I'll go check.
Indeed. You cannot interact.
I'm going to move out of the way and keep an eye on.
That's fine. I'm afraid you cannot interact with any object magically or physically in this room.
Not even telekinetically?
No, in no way at all, I'm afraid.
Whisper good thoughts in Ebenezer ear.
Oh, I like that. Gonna give Beddies all round for that. I like that a lot. But as I say, everyone basically, as Scrooge sleeps, you basically try examining the book. You can't do anything to it. You look around the room. You get your PowerPoints back. The fireplace shakes violently. Suddenly, a giant man, wrapped in a hunter's leathers and a green cloak, somehow squeezes himself out of the chimney. He towers before the fireplace mantle, so tall that he has to bend forward slightly to avoid poking through the roof. Share players. There we go. That's what he looks like. The ghost of Christmas present. His face cracks into a smile that seems to take up the entire room as he turns towards Scrooge's bed. Scrooge bolts upright, staring slack-jawed at the giant. "How did you get in here?" The giant's booming voice rattles the room as he speaks. "Excellent, you're up. There is little time, old miser." He bounds to the bed and snatches Scrooge by the hand, yanking him towards the balcony. "What is happening?" Scrooge protests as he's literally dragged out of bed. "Come, you should know by now," booms the giant. "I am the spirit of Christmas present at your service. We are headed to the sad home of a man in your sad employ, Bob Cratchit." The spirit speaks to Scrooge over his shoulder, but looks right at you. "Hurry along now, or you'll be left behind." As he walks, the tails of his long green coat stretches out behind him, covering the floor like a rug. He steps onto the balcony railing, and grins into the
Reginald
night air.
jumps onto his coattail.
"Hold tight now," and without another word, he jumps, dragging a terrified Scrooge with him. Out. Okay, so indeed. So as always, because I'm nice in trying to give you lots of chances to have bennies, we shall deal it in. Ruan, you get to go. Obviously, the idea of grabbing is exactly the right thing to do. So it's just athletics checks to grab hold of the escaping cloak.
Yep.
If you fail, you still grab hold of the cloak. However, you get tangled up in the cloak and tend to bash things as you get dragged by the spirit.
You get drug over the rail instead of right over the rail.
Exactly. So Ran's okay. Then up next is Aviri. Then is Reginald. I'm ignoring Udulan's roll, because I'm nice like that. Next is Donald. And last is Udulan, who hasn't rolled yet.
Actually,
I didn't see that one. You haven't rolled yet, because you didn't roll on your turn.
Okay.
One, I'm being nice, and two, it gives you another chance. There you go.
Well, because it's not actually numbered.
I know. Well, you are until you deal with your equipment. I know. I'm being fine. The last. Well, that's everyone. Where's Nessian's roll? Yeah, Nessian made it as well. And Nessian makes it. Is Nessian on? Oh, Nessian's on hold. That's why I forgot. Sorry, Nessian. Correcting my. Okay. Panicking, Scrooge cries out in alarm and holds on tight to the spirit as you are flung into the night sky and fly out over the town of Grace. The sight is breathtaking as entire homes look like toys covered in snowflakes. Suddenly the spirit dives towards the street and the wind and snow behind begin to blur your vision. You barely distinguish Ebenezer crying out ahead of you, his robe, nightcap and medallion flapping in the wind. You land with a thump, some literally, okay, yeah, and find yourself standing in a snowy street, a familiar street that you left earlier this evening. Before you is the large window to the Cratchit house. The warm glow emanating from glass panes marks a stark contrast to the dim cold of the street. "Why have you brought me here, spirit?" asks an incredulous Scrooge. The spirit does not respond, but merely bends down next to the window and peers inside. With an exaggerated humph, Scrooge draws closer to the glow. As he joins the spirit, the light inside dims, hiding the scene from Scrooge's eyes. "What's inside? The glass has fogged," he demands, and rubs his sleeves against the clear window pane. There's rumbling in the street, and something stirs in the snow. As you turn to look, 3 large skeletons rise, each one labouring to stand under the weight of the pack strapped to its back. As they stand to their full height, snow falls off them, revealing large black orbs spinning on the top of their packs. Everyone gets to make a notice check. Reginald is so far as the only one that has succeeded, but it looks like this green dice will as well. Senesian does as well. But the two of you notice that light is streaming out from the window to each of the black orbs on the in the skeleton's packs. Okay. Right. To tracker. Here, okay. Party spawns. Party and spawn them there. And I'll give you I shall share with you a picture of skeleton, so you know what you're dealing with. Skeleton share with players. I don't know if they open up or you just get shared assets. Does it actually share them and open a window? I don't know how it works in the new one. Have you seen the pictures?
It does,
sharing?
yes.
Yeah, because I've not worked out. I've not been a player yet with the new sharing options for graphics. And Ebenezer appears to be missing. Why is Ebenezer missing? Ebenezer should be there.
Young.
No, we don't. There's the ghost. He's considerably larger than everything else. Spirit of Christmas Past is gone. The creature is gone. The creature is gone. Ebenezer's here. That's why Ebenezer was already there. So I will get rid of the new Ebenezer and move the old Ebenezer down. That's what I should have done. There we go. And I just need Spirit of Christmas on hold. And away we go. With the bad guys I'm getting so many beddies today. It's lovely. Not using them, but I'm getting them. Okay, remorse 3. Okay. Is it remorse? Okay, they appear to have these very large spades, these remorse. Okay, it advances towards the party. Let's turn off snap to grid. Snap to grid on. Advances towards the party. It's to there. And, oh, yeah, it can. It can reach. Using its great shovel, it swings and hits Donald Scroogle.
I want to dodge.
So he hits him very hard with a loud clang.
Do I ever want to dodge?
You don't get to dodge it, but you get a chance to soak it.
Okay, how do I do?
See you later, Rigger. Okay, and then make a vigor check. You need to get a success and a raise to soak 2 wounds.
Man, that's what the orbs are doing. They're resending the code that failed. They're remorsing.
Oh, that's terrible. That's absolutely terrible. A 5 will soak one of the 2 wounds.
I'm gonna drop another penny and try again.
Okay. Unfortunately, yep. 6 gets basically you dodge some of the blow, but it still leaves you a bit shaken and a little worse for wear. However, you unshake, so you can act.
Thank you, Reginald.
Look at all those ones. Look at all those ones.
Oh.
60d6 roll. That should have moved the random number generator on quite a bit. Okay, Donald, you're up, sir. What do you wish to do?
I don't have a map.
Oh, did I not share the map? I do apologise.
Okay, now I can answer that question much more intelligently. I'm going to take one step forward and smack something.
Go for it.
Something ugly.
You take one step forward and smack something ugly.
Oh, oh.
Oh
I think
no!
I dropped my sword.
You slip and fall. You slip and slide on the ice, as you say, dropping your sword, leaving you vulnerable. Obviously, you can pick your sword up as a free action next turn, but you're okay. It's already hit you, so you'll probably be fine.
Right.
It's like Ruan's up next.
Yeah. Are they? Do we know what their target is? Are they trying to get after bees?
Well, if you consider you're outside the Cratchit house, and if you remember, and Ebenezer Scrooge is looking into the Cratchit house, and they're basically sucking all light out of the window into those black orbs, so they're preventing Ebenezer from obviously seeing Tiny Tim and the rest of the Cratchit family. Because that's what happens. The Ghost of Christmas Present looks in and sees the Cratchit family, doesn't he? Celebrating their
Right.
Christmas, even though they're poor. Ooh.
They're
What have
skeletons.
they got to celebrate?
Skeletons, right?
They are.
So bow is probably not best against them. So
You're thinking in terms of D&D and Savage Worlds. Skeletons seem perfectly able to be damaged by arrows. But obviously, if you want to do something else, by all means.
I'm going to run here.
Mhm.
And I am going to give him the old hand axe. So
Okay, go for it.
let's see. I have two-fisted. Let me see how that works.
Means you
Apologize because
two-fisted means you get to make two attacks. As I think it's a single action, isn't it?
if a character makes a fighting attack with one action and another from a distant hand in a later action, the second attack doesn't inflict a multi-action
It's action penalty. It does. That's what I meant. It does count as an action, but not a multi-action penalty, if that makes sense. But you will get the offhand penalty unless you have ambidextrous. So the idea is you do hit twice. It does count two of your free actions, but you don't suffer a multi-action penalty on your offhand attack.
Do not have ambidextrous.
So what you would do on the combat, you should find you have one axe. You should find you've got an axe and an axe offhand because of that, if that makes sense. So you roll one for the axe, and then you can roll one for the offhand axe. That's how it works. You can throw the axes, or you can melee with the axes. It's your choice.
I'll just make with the choppy chop.
Go for it. Well, that's a hit and a raise. Do you want to do your offhand attack, or do you want to roll the damage first?
I'll roll the damage first.
Okay. That's a wound.
What?
Did you miss with the second one?
All right. That for now.
Got to give him resilient. Okay, well, that's a wound on the skeleton. The remorse, as we should call them. It does look rather battered by that, but it's still standing.
Well, this
Freaking
one
resilient.
has- So I'm gonna generate both bag.
Okay. Oh, a Tanglefoot bag. Nice.
And I target.
Yeah, you did. Oh, no, hang on. I'm not sure what's going on there.
I wonder if I should not have been targeting the orbs. I may have messed up.
Yep,
Oh, well.
it does show a target. It does show you targeting Remorse 3.
No,
Okay,
the
well,
orbs.
If
No
that
one.
test, then he's distracted by stuck. Must make athletics roll.
Okay, now the only question is, what size is a Remorse? They're not large. A size 3 or smaller victim. So yeah, it does still hit him. Is distracted 5 rounds and must make an athletics roll, be stuck to the ground. Okay, so he makes an athletics roll, will be stuck to the ground as well. Nice, you've got him distracted for 5 rounds. That's a nice touch. Okay, he's all tangled up. That's a distracted for 5 rounds. And then he gets to make a spirit check. Oh, he's entangled. Which I think might distract him as well as, but anyway, we'll leave it separate. Okay, nicely done. You entangle the Remorse. That gets us to Oodle and Collie.
Okay.
No, is it not my turn?
It is your turn. I apologise. Sorry.
That's all right.
Some
I
DM
go-
is hitting the next turn button.
Yeah, naughty DM.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, I interrupted you.
All right. Where I got everybody.
I think you're missing. I think there you go. Yeah, there you go. There's a little, as a useful one when you're trying to get everyone. There's a little flag up the top that says, if you hover over it, says target friendly units. You might have to click the button on the right hand side that's a downward arrow that turn on the toolbar. It's a nice one. You click that if you want to target everybody that's friendly, and the cross swords will let you target everyone that's nasty, just for future reference. If you can't find it now, I'll show you later.
Yes, please, at some point. Anyway, I wish to cast Sparks again. Well, actually, first, what I want to do is I want to use my conviction.
Go for it. So just drag the conviction to the chat window, suspend it.
And then, okay, I'm still targeting everybody, and I'll cast Spark Skin on everybody.
I did. Oh, I was about to say we did get the ooh. And then you successfully cast Spark Skin on everyone. Very nice. Getting the raise, which means you can give everyone the toughness +2 option rather than the armor +2 option.
What, may I ask the difference?
The difference is armor +2 can be negated by armor piercing. Toughness +2 can't.
Oh, well, then we'll go with the toughness.
There we go. Toughness +2 all round, hopefully. Doing anything? Yes, it did. There we go. Everyone gets tougher. Yeah, armor's nice, except if something, it can be bypassed. Toughness is just makes you tougher and harder to hit. If you wish to move, you can do so. And then because I'm getting in trouble, hit that end turn button on that tracker.
I'm going to hit over. I'll have it.
Sounds good. Sounds good to me. And there should be an end turn option on the combat tracker because it's your current go. I think. Can't see it. Let me know, and I'll just end. I'll move you on.
Don't see it, and I don't see those arrows.
Not to worry. I shall move on.
Thank you.
That's fine. Oodle and Collie, sorry about that. It's definitely your turn now, though.
Okay. And what effect was there for attacking?
No one's tried attacking the orbs yet. If you want to attack an orb, just target the remorse, target the remorse that's carrying the orb you want to attack, and then we will deal with those on, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to. Right.
Okay. Just need to remind myself of something. Okay. The orbs being objects, the raises don't count. So what I'll do is I'll take your damage down before you roll. Okay. So you're dealing with hardness. So if you want to roll damage for the first orb, we ignore any exploding dice.
Okay.
So 13. 13 points of damage doesn't seem to break the orb on the first one. If you want to try the second one. And 7, I'm afraid. You hit both the orbs. They don't seem to be... they definitely are affected by it, but they're obviously very tough, and you didn't manage to break them with either of those orbs, I'm afraid. But it was exactly the right idea. But there are ways to make it easier, as you might find out soon enough. Okay, remorse number 1 is going to advance to here and swing his great shovel at Ruan. Hitting.
No. No.
$15 points of damage.
Good
They hit.
Lord.
They hit hard.
Big shovel.
They did. It's a big shovel. But look at that. Look at that.
Yep, I just strengthen my stomach muscles and take it. So.
And last but no least, sorry, carry on.
Absorb.
Oh!
Absorb the damage.
I'm sorry, that is definitely an anti-Benny. That is so terrible. That's an anti-Benny.
And then immediately somebody targets me with a spell.
I've got enough, Benny, so I give myself one.
I'm going to step forward to there, and I'm going to huck some holy water.
Okay.
No, I'm going to huck some holy water.
You don't want to spend a point of conviction. You've got 2.
Okay, so everybody under.
That's a hit with That's a hit with a raise. Let me just hit them both with a raise, as it were. Oops, I just hit you. I hit you by mistake. We'll just deal with that in a second.
No, he gets hit too.
Yeah, but it doesn't hurt him, is what I meant.
Well, yeah, I guess so.
So I'm just trying to find you so I can cancel the attack on you. So roll the holy water damage.
You're gonna make it rain.
Oh, just it's something. It's not. Yeah, it's actually that's intentional. It's not.
So damage is nice.
22 points of damage on the. Oh, I know why that didn't actually apply the raise, because you haven't actually got them targeted. The area of effect.
Oh, my bad.
That's okay. That didn't actually. The targeting didn't happen there. You've only got yourself targeted. Let's try the targeting this way. That what? So I'll do 20. I'll do 22 points of damage to the other one. Destroys it instantly. And then I need to find assets. It's going to be a bit big, but it will do. I go to there, go to the stamp tool. There, make it size 1. So now make it size 0.5. Then do the color picker, make it black. Almost black, I think. Okay. That there. Let's find it.
So the blood splat is a little black ball, right?
Basically the skeleton collapses into the ground. The black orb hits the ground hard and slightly cracks.
Yeah, the skeletons are just orb delivery systems.
Actually, what I should do is not do it that way. I should create a bloody orb NPC, shouldn't I? Thinking about it. Then that way you can target them. And if I give them a toughness of that, I can get rid of that orb I just put on the map, like so. The orb on there, put the orb on hold, and the orb won't be black anymore, and put the orb as an NPC on the map and shrink it down a bit. Won't let me, because I'm wrong way. There we go. There's an orb. And make it. Okay, now you can roll damage for the other one. Got a lot of faffing around. Off you go.
Good Lord. That's super nice.
And that one falls to the ground and cracks. That's going to make their toughness a little bit lower, making it easier to smush them.
It does.
I think so.
It does certainly do that. They should now be targetable. I haven't got nice black icons, but there's 2 orbs lying on the ground. They're still absorbing light. Okay, new round begins.
Take care of that one up there now, guys.
With Nessian going first.
Nice.
Okay. Well, I shall target orbit 2. Orb, not orbit. With a call light. We'll call that streak holy light.
Okie dokie.
And
Nice.
Greater. We'll just go with the extra damage.
Yeah, you can't do anything. You can't do disintegrate.
Items are really hard.
Yeah.
Lightning. Spend the Benny to maintain my conviction.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I can just click the button in. I can click the button for you.
Well, I mean, I get what you're trying to do, but you get it until the end of your next round. So you have
No. This is it. They spent it last round.
She
triggered
it last round.
If Nessian ends a turn, yeah. So if Nessian ends, if I click the button, you just drop a Benny in chat.
I did spend the Benny, but
okay, something's going funny with your Bennies.
I see.
All right.
Okay, go for it. It's a technical thing. You technically don't need to, because if you kill the last bad guy, you wouldn't need to spend it, if that makes sense, potentially.
Yeah.
Right. I
That's what I'm saying.
understand.
Yeah. Okay. Hit with a raise, except because it's an object, you can't hit with a raise, but you can now roll the damage to break stuff. Just roll the damage. You still get the conviction damage. We just ignore any bonuses. Okay, 8 points of damage. Destroys it.
Nice.
Oh!
I will then got a shot at either of those.
Indeed. Basically, damaging dispatching the remorse before you destroy the orb halves its hardness, but does mean you can do it. So because 13 points of damage didn't break the orb on a remorse's back, but 12 points of damage does after the remorse is removed. So begin to work out how much damage you need to do on the other remove.
The ball off the skeleton's back. Okay.
In fact, actually, yeah, you don't necessarily even need to. You can actually get the ball off the back if you want to try that. Ruan, you're up next. Ruan, what's your plan, sir? I assume you're attacking the orb.
Did I target the orb?
Yeah, I didn't. But you hit it. You hit it successfully. Ignore explosions, unfortunately. So that's 15 points of damage because against breaking things, dice can't explode. But that's enough to destroy it.
Right, and then I will go.
The timing of that was perfect.
I will throw my hand axe at the orb.
It has to be your offhand one.
Yep.
Go for it. That looks like you've hit it. I think you might have just shattered it in one hit.
He's entangled and distracted, so that makes it a little.
It does. Which means I need to put an orb on the ground.
No. I meant to hit the orb. I'm sorry, I wasn't clear.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, he was attacking the orb, so that's 22 points of damage to the orb.
Oh, in that case, that's fine. It does the same effect. The orb's destroyed. I apologise. Okay. Once the 3 orbs are broken, the final remorse falls back into the snow and disappears. Congratulations. Scrooge backs away from the light at the window, quiet concern carved onto his worn face. Spirit, what is wrong with the boy? His health looks poorly. He rubs his old hands together. Terrible thing to have the fate to face the end so soon. Scrooge turns away and searches for the imposing giant, but finds himself alone. Let's get rid of the ghost of Christmas. Finds himself alone. Into the street. He staggers away into the street, glancing back over his shoulder. Scrooge wanders through the streets, pausing at the square's fountain and its broken angel. I always meant to have that fixed, he musters to no one. As he walks through his hometown, Scrooge begins to notice how dilapidated the buildings have become.
Whisper good things. Here's how a benefactor of the place doing more and kind sub
Indeed.
has power.
I like it. After some time, you follow Scrooge back to the front of his manor, which is enough time for everyone to gain 5 power points. Takes you over an hour to get back. It stands open, the guardhouse quiet, but Ebenezer is too deep in thought to notice. He heads inside and climbs the steps to the entry hall. But he is not alone. The despondent Scrooge gasps as he looks up and finds a figure cloaked in black. How did you get? Scrooge's words trail off as he notices the ebony hand poking out from the robes. The air itself goes silent before this figure, as even the wind dies as if it draws too close, leaving nothing of life behind. He gulps. Are you the final spirit? That of Christmas yet to come? The cloaked
He
figure.
killed the wind? Said the wind dies.
It did. It did indeed. The cloaked figure nods wordlessly. Am I to follow you? Scrooge gulps. Figure nods again, raising its skeletal hand to point beyond Scrooge. Ebenezer turns around and looks over the town of Grace and finds it dead. What was once a hamlet nuzzled into the snow has turned into a cold, pitiless grave. Doors lie torn from their frames and windows smashed in. The buildings are husks strewn across the land like skulls half buried in the snow. Above it all, the perpetually overcast sky is dull as a dull, angry red, as if just beyond the clouds the sky burns. Scrooge cries, "But I did not mean for this. Just my body aches. I can feel myself growing old, but I did not want this." The spirit turns and leads the way into the manor, now lit with torches that burn a terrible red. On one of the pedestals displays a purple book. The words scrawled into its cover seem to come alive in hellish light. As you enter the hall, a tall, thin shape comes floating towards you from the far hallway. It steps forwards into the light, its face emaciated. There's barely enough skin to cover the bone beneath. Ebenezer gives out a sickening groan as he recognizes his own visage, twisted into something wretchedly inhuman. "Spirit," he cries out, "I am not the man I was. I will not become this monster." And yeah, where is that? Just trying to find. Oh yeah, I just want to find the picture to show you what he's scared of. There we go. He turns to clutch at the spirit, but it's gone. Scrooge's future self floats forwards like a lifeless corpse, moving as if a puppet controlled by an evil hand, but then pauses. Its milky eyes turn and seem to search the room with a vision it should not have. Finally, it raises one bony hand and with a sharp motion cuts through the air. You feel something tear within you, like a curtain ripped violently from a window. You look up to see the dead eyes of the lich staring right back at you, its lipless mouth cracked into a hideous smile.
Strike, shadows, strike.
Okie doke.
See his good deeds springing from the womb. To sow the world with life immortal.
Other words about the text, which is all fine. I don't have a problem with that. Okay. I like that. Right. Okay, so I need to do that. And I get an error. What have I done wrong? Oh, that's Ebenezer. I can worry less about that. Add to tracker. As long as it adds the others, I don't mind. And it didn't. How annoying is that? Right. Undo that. Just delete Ebenezer Scrooge from that and add to the tracker like so. Ooh, that got me a lot of console errors. Hope you didn't, you guys.
No.
Good. Close to Christmas yet to come. It actually doesn't need to be on the map, even though the adventure says to put him on there. And then the party starts. Okay, so where's Scrooge? So Ebenezer Scrooge is there. Party is here. Share the map. Okay. Right. Zoom in a bit so you can see it. So the lich is floating towards Ebenezer Scrooge. Looks like Nassian is going first. Oh, no. I was right. That was the last round. It looks like Ruin's going first.
Sorry. Orienting the map. I don't think I have anything that can affect them. But just try that out. I'll just shoot him once.
Go for it. That's a hit with a raise.
Okay.
2 wounds. Okay.
Yep. Stay.
Ebenezer looks at you in shock and goes, "Where did you come from?"
Want to have a chance to start over again, David? And I'm going to take a desperate thing and load up. And I've got a billion. Oh, I'm gonna spend. Wait, I'm think I got a billion pennies.
Ooh.
At least I'll.
You do.
Still got a billion pennies, so.
Okay.
Since I'm last bag.
Spend that. Got it.
I already spent it. That's how I hit him at all, throwing. Okay, one more Benny. I'm going to try again to hurt him.
Okay.
Good Lord, where are all these ones coming? Okay, well, somebody else. I'm got. Get down, old man.
Indeed. And I'll let you end your turn because obviously I get in trouble when I do that sort of. Technically your conviction's gone, so you need to spend a new one.
Why would
Mine. All right. So
It didn't last from last combat.
That's what I meant. Yeah, that's correct.
I probably also have to cast bark skin on everyone.
That is correct. As I say, it took you an hour to get back here, so if you had it, you do regain. Anyone who has spent power points does automatically get 5 back, because you get that on the walk back. But now, obviously, you can spend bennies to regain any more than that.
Okay. Yeah, I think I will bark skin everyone.
So you new then target friendly for you. There we go. All friendly units targeted. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's a 9. That's a bit of a race.
So will that go with the tough?
That gets everyone the toughness again.
Excellent. Four. Five. Nine.
Okie dokie. I shall end your turn. Okay, the lich unshakes. Now I need to. Okay. Just float. Ooh, and I'll snap to grid. It floats towards you all. I think that's what we'll do. Okay. Combat. Powers.
We are kind of grouped together.
It's,
Haven't
is
had
it?
a chance to move.
That's
Tightly
the problem.
packed.
Tightly packed. Okay. So 5 power points. 5 power points. 6 power points. 6 power points. Ooh. Ooh. 8 power points. I forgot this is Pathfinder. There's the hasty ability. Aha. Okay. So as a limited free action. Mwah. I am. So basically, he cast Fireball.
Okay.
It would still have the.
Oh, that's mean.
Oh no, it doesn't cause it.
Okay, so I need to do that and that. Great adventure so far. Have to fly. Happiest of the holidays to all. Get those penny slow, says Mr. D. Mr. MacD, I should say. Okay, so you can't. Okay, so that's a wound on Donald Scroogle. Dacian Warthog is shaken. Oh dear, someone really got hit. Was at the centre of the blast, weren't they? Rodolph Fezziwig. Okay, yeah, he didn't hit. He didn't hit River Rays, did he? Boodle Collie. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's everybody. Okay, that costs 8 power points. That means he's got 42 left. Witches are scary. Okay, if people want to soak their damage, now's the time to do so. Don't forget, you can.
Hang on.
You can spend a penny before you make your soak roll if you wish to. I mean, spend conviction before you make your soak roll, I should say.
Can I drop it on that? Where do I drop it on? The
easiest way to do a soak roll is if you hold down the control key, there's a soak button appears in the combat tracker next to your damage, but that will cause you to spend a penny. So if you've already spent one, let me know because you get it back.
Oh, there it is. Come on. Really? Oh, I guess I soaked it.
Yeah, you did. On a 4, you did. Nessian got a 10, so I'm not sure why they're still showing a shaken on a successful soak, but I'll remove that. Donald soaked. Donald hasn't made a soak yet, that's fine. Udelay's unharmed. And Reginald takes a single wound. Donald, I'm going to give you a Benny back. I saw you spend one, and I'm just going to hit the button.
Thank you. I was supposed to mention that.
Yep, you evade the damage as well. So basically, it looks like Reginald. Hang on, Donald soaked. Why did it not? Oh no, Donald was hurt from the earlier fight, wasn't he? That's why.
Yeah, I'm still carrying a wound.
You are indeed. Okay, so that's the end of the fireball.
Oh, you should have said something. I could have healed that.
I will assume that was the case. I'll be nice and assume that was the case. And you would have got the power points back on the way back. Okay. So after the liches go is Donald Scroogle.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. I tell a lie. I forgot. Sorry. The Lich cast that as a hasty action. So now he gets to actually get a limited free action. I've just remembered that this is not Pathfinder. If you look, there is a modifier for hasty casting for 2 extra power points. Lets you cast a spell as a limited free action. So actually, he's just going to cast damage field on himself before he ends his turn. And I will have to spend a penny on that. That's a successful casting of damage field. Sorry about that. Now you can continue. He's wreathed in flame. It was you, Donald, sir. I talked across you. What are you going to do, sir? Move to that.
And throw my javelin and nail him right between the eyes.
Sounds like a very good idea. Go for it.
I'll never be able to walk through doorways after that.
Let's check. So that's that's 6. Javelin has a range of, so that's actually a 4, which is still a hit. So yeah, the javelin hits. But actually, yeah, you rolled a 6 range. It didn't hurt him. You missed hurting him by 1 point.
By that.
Oh, look.
That's a wound. The GM will spend a penny to.
Now he'll have problems.
Indeed. Okay. The javelin hits him. It knocks him to the side, and the javelin falls to the ground by him. Udalan Collie is up next.
Carol, are you going to spend a penny to maintain?
He shouldn't need to.
Smart thing.
He shouldn't need to. He only spent it this round. It's an interesting quirk of the way Fantasy Grounds works.
Okay.
I pressed the wrong button again. If you spend conviction out of when it's not your turn, Fantasy Grounds does let you spend the conviction, but assumes when it comes back to you, it's not the turn you spent it on. It's a feature. Thank you for pointing it out. Yeah, Udalan, you're up, sir.
Yep. And a little bit out of here.
Yep.
Oh. Doesn't have that. Can't do that. That does have that. Does not cause. Okay. I don't need to. All right. So first action is going to be hitting him with a spell. Gonna I roll a die and add it.
Yeah, if you want to roll, yeah, you can roll a d6 and just an 8.
That would make it 8. I think I can get better. No, all right. So I hit him with a dispel at 8.
Okay, you dispel his damage field.
And I give him a level of fatigue.
Okay.
Then I would cast Bolt at him. Do you have any armor? Power up armor. Damage. Haste. Okay. Off. Great. Oh, that has armor penetration 6.
Okie dokie. What was that? AP 6, that would take his toughness down to 9, which means that's a wound. Yeah, Benny's here.
Wounded and fatigued.
Yeah. Who's next? Then turn there. Oh, it will be Reginald after you end your turn.
Reggie.
Sorry.
Okay, we are going to do lots. First, I'm going to quick cast things.
Okay.
Ebby, baby.
It's a hasty casting of Sanctuary. Oh, Ebby baby. I wanted to do Ebby baby once I suddenly remembered.
Eddie baby. Hurry down the chimney
Copyright
tonight.
warning.
And I normal cast Might for everybody.
Nice. Whoa. Nicely done. Weird how it gets faster and slower. That's why. I mean, it's still a lot faster than it ever was before, but nicely done. You doing anything else after that?
Hope that's it.
Eviction on Royal Friendship Week expired. Did you spend it to soak the damage?
I did spend it to soak damage.
And I shall turn it back. I thought you had. That's why that's why I'll turn it back on. Okay, right. So what next thing that happens here is, with with a flick of the hand, all the pieces of the Lish's body you blasted off and damaged fly back into place.
Boo.
He's
Bad
totally
guys can't heal themselves.
He didn't even need to. He didn't necessarily heal himself. He literally just recovered all the damage you did to him.
All right, where's the book?
It's on the map.
Book was in the bedroom on the desk.
Ah, yes, but if you remember the description, the book, it did say you could see the book.
Oh, right.
Right.
Is over there. All right. But he's taking it
I
over.
re-rolled. I dropped a Benny on my 2, and I got a joke.
Nicely done. Means everyone gets Benny.
You get plus 2.
Y'all want to go for the
And I don't have a 2.
That's fine. Yep, you got the. It dumps you at the top. So
Focus fire on his phylactery.
if anyone else wants to spend bennies to try and move up the combat tracker, do so before up. I mean, you could do it at any time, but obviously it gets more interesting after.
I spent 2 and I managed to move up. I don't think I'm better than King.
That's fine. Basically, it really comes down to is if you're on less than the 9 of hearts, you probably want to try and get better than the 9 of hearts.
That's all I was trying to do, is get ahead of
who's got improved level-headed, so he gets 3 cards around. He's a scary individual. Oh, we got channeling as well.
I've never drunk a potion in Fantasy Grounds.
You just basically you say you're going to drink a potion, and then drag the potion from your inventory and just drop it in the chat to use it, if that makes sense. Just to remove it from your inventory. That's as simply as that. Which potion are you drinking? Potion of haste. Okay, well in that case, what I will do is go into.
I have no concept. Is that a free action, a half action,
Drinking a potion is an action, but it was a potion of haste, so that will be quickness, which I can't. Speed. I'm thinking of, and then that will be speed, but that gives you the speed with quickness. Yeah. So basically, you have double movement and you ignore multi-action. So drinking the potion of haste means you can take another action without a penalty. So your pace is now doubled to 12, and then if you run, of course, it will do that as well. So, okay, you drink the potion. What do you do next?
Renew my conviction. Is that drag a Benny on top of my conviction?
Your conviction will expire at the end of the round. Technically, it won't, because I've put one there. So if you drag a Benny and drop it in the conviction box, or you just pop it in chat. Exactly, it says there to extend conviction. And the sound effect. Oh, there you are. There's the sound effect I set up for.
And does facing matter in this game?
Not at all.
So I'm going to move my 6 spaces over there and smack them.
Go for it. That's a hit with a raise. Roll that damage. The 1 strike again. That shakes him.
Okay. Any more actions?
Technically, you can do a third one, and it wouldn't affect your hit with a raise. So if you want to hit him again, you can. But what you need to do is see where it says 1 action. If you click on that, so it says 3 actions, you can go again.
What's up with those sconces? Are they actually open flames?
Yeah, but they're burning with red light.
Red light.
Well, I'll skip that and just go on.
Okie doke. Let's see, and you're up next.
I wish to
Drinking a potion's an action.
My 6 across the room. There.
So drink a potion, then attack means it means 2 actions without penalty.
Oh.
I just have to accept it. Hang on. There's an arrow over the top of it. There you go.
She
go.
said. She said.
That's 11. But I'm range of that book. I am going to cast call lightning, but it's going with disintegrate.
Nice.
I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Technically, you can't, but I'll allow it this once because I like the idea.
It's their second best album.
All right. So that's 1 point for the bolt, 2 points for the disintegrate. That's 3. And and I spend a penny.
Yep.
Did spend the penny for the.
I don't know, but I can do it anyway. There you
I
go.
will do. Oh, okay. There we go. I got it.
Oh, you got it.
All right. Now I'm going to call lightning. I'm going to do. Can I do extra damage and disintegrate? Or
You most certainly can. Yeah, you can spend as many power points as you physically have on a spell.
Okay.
And even then, you can shortcast if you don't have enough power points.
5. Let's 5. Let's see if I hit.
You do hit with a
Definitely
raise.
hit with a
So,
raise.
okay, because there's an actual target. If you should have a grayed out dice that says plus damage down by the modifier box. If you click on that, it will highlight it. It's a way to do raise damage manually. You click on it once, it should.
Okay, I clicked on it once.
So it should now be in colour. So now when you roll your damage, it will be in. You paid for extra damage, didn't you? So you've got the extra damage already set up. So now when you roll the extra damage, it should add the conviction and the raise damage automatically. Pay for it. 24 points of damage, taking 2 off gives you 22. Okay. Yep, you successfully destroy the book. It explodes into dust and vanishes.
Very nice.
The Lich bends over laughing, revealing it is wearing a matching medallion to Scrooge. Anyone want to make an occult check?
What check? Occult?
Occult. You determine.
Are you sneezing because you've got a cult?
That's really good. I like that one. I like that one a lot. Okay. Basically, it would appear that the medallion around the Lich's neck and the medallion around Scrooge's neck are obviously the phylactery that needs to be destroyed to destroy a Lich. However, of course, because this is a Lich from the future, you can't damage the Lich's medallion. Therefore, you will need to convince Scrooge to destroy his own medallion. Now, what that means is if you will have to engage in a social conflict in Scrooge while the Lich is still trying to kill you all and get at Scrooge and stop him destroying the medallion. So that's the situation you're going to be in. But congratulations, you definitely fell for the red herring of the book. The book is obviously.
I'm sorry.
No. You're meant to. You're meant to. The book is obviously. The book is obviously what Scrooge used to make himself into a Lich. It's the phylactery you need. If you destroy the medallion around Scrooge's neck, he can never become the Lich because you've destroyed the phylactery he spent years preparing as the phylactery for when he becomes a Lich, if that makes sense.
So it's time for another Christmas Carol quote. What idol has displaced you? A golden one. This is the even-handed dealing of the world.
Okay, so social conflict. So basically, I'm just reminding myself here. So a social conflict. So we're getting basically you can either engage in social conflict with Scrooge or physical conflict with the Lich. Well, you just got to hold it off. You can't destroy it. All you can do is stop it reaching Scrooge. And basically, if you need to convince Scrooge that he should destroy medallion. So basically, you get 3 rounds to convince him, and then the Lich will reach him. At the end of the 3rd round, automatically, narratively speaking, you might be able to delay it, but you know what I mean. Yeah, if you don't convince him after 3 rounds, he won't do it, and the future you've seen will fall. So persuasion or intimidation can be used to convince Scrooge to go. So you'll just have to decide if you wish to engage in social conflict, then target Scrooge and make a persuasion or intimidation roll and role play out your argument for why he should destroy the medallion. If you wish to engage the Lich and stop it reaching Scrooge, then obviously attack the Lich as normal. But congratulations on destroying the book. It was what you meant to do, as it were. Right, Fury, you're up next. Go for it.
And then I'm standing to him, and it's persuasion if I target.
Yeah, just target him and make a persuasion roll, basically, yeah. It just tells me what you're doing as well. It makes my life easier. Lets me keep track of them. 8. Yeah, it's so.
I'm just telling him that he seemed to care about his town and his reputation and life, and that if he really, really, really had that change of heart tonight, like now.
Okay. I'm not actually rolling it as opposed for the record. That was me just testing the that was me testing ghosts. But I'm bound to it. I don't want to die. Okay. So what I will do is make a note that I'll share the note. Tokens. You have got so far you have got 2 tokens. It's a free round. It is a free round social conflict. So all you need to do is persuade Scrooge for a total of 5 tokens. To on his go, he does actually get to not resist it, but make his own rational argument against it, which can reduce some of your tokens. I'm afraid, because he doesn't want to do it. Okay, ignore that bell. Reginald, you're up next.
Well, being a half elf, I don't talk to people so good, and I don't want to try and scare him. And I did put the sanctuary on.
You did indeed. You did indeed. That will be helpful.
So, I'm going ahead. And I will cast Sanctuary on myself.
Interesting.
I have a plan.
That'll
work.
That will work.
Have a cunning plan, sir.
Yeah, I don't know how cunning.
Before you end your turn, don't forget to spend a penny if you want to maintain your conviction. Unless you've got one to spare.
I've got one to spare, but I'm still going to.
Okay.
And now I will.
Not sure about that flute as it's been trying out new sound effects. I'm not sure. I'll see if I can come up with something better. Okay. Oodle and Collie is up next.
Okay. I will protect the party. 3 point.
Hold up. What are you casting?
Arcane protection.
Oh, arcane protection. Yes, very sensible. Sorry. I thought you were casting protection because they already had protection. Arcane protection, very sensible. Means you've got more resistance against magical attacks. Look at that cock dice. 11, nicely done. Means everyone takes 2. You're harder to hit with spells, so you also take 4 points less damage from spells. Very nicely done. Bran's up next.
Thanks very much.
All right. Here, yes, thank you. GM, you may get pissed at me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to ask anyway. What is the what's a called shot to the medallion?
On Scrooge?
On that? Yeah.
-4 because it's a small object.
-4.
Mm-hmm.
He's in sanctuary. Yeah.
Sanctuary's
You've
only
got to pass a spirit check at -4 in order to attack you.
Well, I'm not attacking him.
Well, you're not attacking him, but you are attacking him.
You're attacking something that he's trying to protect.
You need to make a spirit check first.
We got to convince. Take it off.
No, it's fine if he wants to. First, he has to make the spirit check at -4 to actually hit him. Well, to basically decide that he is going to do that because of the sanctuary. You come up with the idea, and then you think maybe it's not a good idea for some reason, and then you realise there's some magic effect.
That.
Successful. Right.
All right. I'm shooting the medallion.
Okay, go for it.
It's at -2.
Because you got marksman, agreed.
Yep. I know probably this won't work anyway because he has to give it up voluntarily. I bet.
Caster can terminate power as a free action.
I want to keep it going because I don't want the Lich to be able to do anything to him.
I think I hit though.
You did?
Yeah.
Roll for damage. Okay, the arrow passes straight through Ebenezer and impales very Goodyear in the chest.
What?
The arrow passed straight through the medallion, straight through Ebenezer, and hits Aviri, who's standing behind him. In the chest.
All right. So that didn't work.
I'm afraid you can't make physical contact with Scrooge. That's why you have to persuade him.
Okay.
But you didn't know that. Aviri, you've just been shot in the chest.
Can I soak?
Of course you can.
By a friend, no less.
Yeah. Yeah, you're fine.
And
You
yes, there are
obviously
very strong air quotes around that. Friend.
you see the arrow shooting
Never
out.
had a friend like you.
You suddenly
You
see
never had a friend.
you suddenly see an arrow shooting coming through Ebenezer and duck at the last second. It whistles. Obviously, it catches your cloak as you turn, deflecting it so it doesn't go on and hit Reginald in the back. Because I'm not being that. But yes, I'm afraid.
Sorry, that didn't work out how I thought it would.
But you needed to do it to find out why you couldn't do it, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, the Lich is up next. Okay, well, he's he's a bit angry.
He's a bit pissed.
He's a bit pissed. So he's going to make a hasty action. Whoops, should have been large. He's going to perform a hasty action first. Like so. Nassian, can you make a faith roll, please? You need to beat a 6, otherwise he's dispelling the bark skin you put on everyone.
Faith roll?
A faith roll. And Reginald, you get to make a faith roll. You need to beat the
I think
6,
she beat
otherwise the sanctuaries goes down.
Faith roll.
Don't forget arcane protection.
I know. Actually, you only need to beat a 4. Thank you for reminding me. I know. Actually, sorry. Ignore everything. It doesn't matter because he fails to cast it. No, he casts it successfully.
Fairly.
But it doesn't affect anything because the arcane. Oh, you still need to do it on Ebenezer. Think about it. Successful. So he does not manage to remove anybody's. That costs 1 power point though. Okay, now he's angry. So as his standard action, he casts Speed with Quickness upon himself. Next turn, he gets.
There's a birdie flying through the house. It landed right here on my hand.
Okay. Right. Ebenezer's go. Let's see, where's his persuasion? He does not, this round, he does not come up with a cunning argument to counteract your reasons for him to dispose of his medallion. You only need 3 more tokens. And Reginald's going first. The Lich is going on the King of Clubs if anyone wants to try and beat him.
King of-
Otherwise, it's Reginald to go first.
Okay. I am now going to give the Lich a hug.
Okie dokie. Jamie's damage field's off. I'll just move you to there because I can't accept the moves on the really close tokens for some reason.
Yeah, I understand. I've started getting. I know exactly what you're talking.
You gotta grapple him so he can't cast any spells.
I'm gonna grapple him so that he can't move.
It will also be restrict his ability to cast spells.
Side of it.
Yeah. Okay, go for it. That will be opposed athletics rolls.
But let's go ahead and spend 1 penny on it.
I really can't spell athletics today.
Oh, I don't think it applied my conviction.
Oh, hang on. Yeah, I don't know why your conviction's got. Why is it not running your conviction on your?
Well, I think because I spent the penny, I dropped it on the athletics. It didn't. All the things confused itself.
Okay. Yeah, it does seem to work if you roll it on its own. Okay, so a 4, a 6, so a 10, a 12. You got a 12, didn't you, on it? You actually got a 12.
Yes, I did.
That's interesting. Oh, ignore me. For some reason, it was doing. Ignore me. Ignore me. Don't worry. That was your roll, as opposed to the liches. You've got yourself targeted as well. So I went to the first one I saw. Okay, he is he's bound by you.
Okay, no. And I'll just give him a big hug. You are so loved. I don't know why you're so angry all of the time.
We have to go an intervention now.
This is up next.
All right. I will spend a penny to maintain my conviction.
Okie dokie.
And I will my pitiful persuasion, but I will do what I can.
Let's look for any other social skills.
Intimidation to persuasion are your only real choices.
I don't have
6 success. Success. Okay. That's a token. You're on 3 tokens.
All right. So I will say to Ebenezer, a person lasts, or the person you last as long as the people who are around you remember you. It's got nothing to do with how long you live. It has to do with how well you live.
I like that.
Nice.
Very nice.
She gets a +2 for that.
Come on, I agree. I couldn't agree more. +2 role-playing bonus to get you to 4 tokens. Okay, the Lich goes next. So I need to deal with that. Okay, he's bound, which means all he can do is attempt to break free. He's going to try and use, it would be a opposed strength roll on Reginald, which doesn't do much good. I've got plenty of bennies. Let's go for it. A 7. Okay, he's entangled.
Oh, wait, hold on. Let's spend on that. He is bound. Trust me, he is still bound. I gotta get very bound. Oh, good grief.
I think you just granted yourself eternal life.
That
I
the
wrapped
highest
my
roll
arms
I've ever seen.
Whoa, look at
I've
that.
wrapped my arms and my legs around him, and I'm just holding on to him and giving him a great big hug. I don't care if his name is George or not.
That might be worthy of me trying to work out how to make a clip of that roll. Okay, Ruin, you're up next, sir.
Hug him and squeeze him, whether he's George or not.
Exactly. Betty's all round.
I say to him, if man be in your heart, not adamant, forbear that wicked cant till you have discovered what the surplus is and where it is. Will you decide what men shall live, what men shall die? It may be that in the sight of heaven, you are more worthless and less fit to live than millions like this poor child.
I'll give you a +1 for reading from the book bonus.
Yes, I am reading. You are.
And I don't have. I can't blame you. I think it's a brilliant idea reading from the book. Nicely done. So you get a +1 reading from the book bonus. Off you go.
All right. And go.
2 successes. That gets you the 6. Donald
I
is
can't
up.
get any more than 2, right?
Well, yes, but we're
Well, you
we're
can.
one up on it.
You can, but you only need 5, so you've technically succeeded.
Okay.
Hey,
I
so
hope that he doesn't do really well and lose them.
Donald's up next.
Up with a better argument.
Donald.
Donald is going to not attack the Lich. He's so tightly wrapped. I don't think I really want to start swinging a 4-foot spade around Reginald there. So I'm going to move over beside Every and use my intimidation score to convince him to take off the dang amulet.
Okay. I'm just going to take advantage of the fact you're fast to do that, so you go the long way round.
Yeah, I was watching that bounce around. I wasn't sure what was going on.
Oh no, I was just having a bit of fun because you're moving twice as fast. So, okay, so make a persuasion check.
I also refreshed my confusion.
You certainly did. A 7. That's another success. Gets him to 7. Nicely done.
How do I
Come
maintain?
over there and shake my big sword in his face and say, for your own good, drop it or else.
If you forgot to maintain your conviction, I wouldn't worry too much. If we need to, I can turn it on next round for you. Every obviously he's going after you, so he will try and come up with a rational argument. But at the moment, you've got 2 tokens in hand.
And I'm going next.
Yes, and it's your turn now. So go for it.
And I'm look at him. What? See. Is that best ever?
Go for it. Give you a +1. Give you a +1 for that. That's a 4. It's a success.
Oh, I want to try.
Go for it.
We want to be so where he has no argument.
Agreed. I agreed. Yeah, I agreed. Yeah. $11. That gets you to 10. Okay.
That's so persuasive that we just left him tongue-tied.
Oh, here we go. Oh, that could have gone the other. Okay, so Ebenezer said, thinks more rationally about it. You can see him muttering to himself. He's not talking out loud. He's obviously trying to convince himself. He stares at the Lich, and with a sob of regret, he grips the medallion to rend it in half. The Lich realizes what is about to happen and fails to hurl itself at Scrooge because it's entangled, but the text doesn't allow for that. But a sudden snap breaks the medallion and Scrooge collapses. The Lich breaks in half, mirroring the medallion. As the Lich's body collides with the hard floor, smoke billows out, pressing the red light and signaling the end of this future. When the smoke clears, you stand in the dark entry hall of the manor, which I do have a map for. There we go. All on there. Share that. And I know you've, for some reason, you also appears to have magically moved when that happened. That's because
nice.
You're there. Yeah. So basically, the moment dark entry, pale moonlight streams through the window and rests upon Scrooge's body at your feet. He is now lying on the floor. A silence is interrupted by footsteps from the far hallway. The creature steps out of the shadows and stands before you, his too perfect face etched in fury. "You have ruined something decades in the making," he whispers, with voice of deepest contempt. "I will have to settle for the soul that is due." And he takes a step forwards towards the body of Scrooge upon the floor. I need to go NPCs. Need to find the creature on the map. Like so. And then you get a chance to react. So we'll see how you react. And I'll do that. And Lich Scrooge is gone. The Ruin gets to react first. Well, how do you wish to react, Ruin? And if you want to beat... Oh, is he not visible? If he's on the 9 of hearts, if anyone wants to spend bennies to bump up the combat tracker.
Oh, that's the creature from before. And he's headed towards Scrooge, right?
He's coming to collect... He's going to take Scrooge's soul, basically.
All right, well, I'm nothing if not consistent. I may not be effective.
That's fine.
Do I have so many people?
A whole lot of us just jumped up.
Keep going if you want.
All right. So, do we get a point of conviction for last round?
Oh yes, so you get your conviction because you spent a penny, didn't you? But you just need to spend the penny retroactively, and you can keep your conviction going. Yeah.
And I'll spend another one to keep it up.
Yep.
All right. So here goes nothing. I will shoot him.
Okay, shoot
I'm only
him.
firing one arrow because
you get +1 to hit.
I've not been very effective.
All shot to the head.
Yeah, I'm just going to shoot. See what happens. 'Cause my trusty bow has not been so trusty.
Okay, that's a hit with a raise.
Just plowing through is not.
Okay.
Now, where do I drop the Benny to keep my conviction?
You don't. Just drop the Benny in chat. I can't believe no one said it yet. The arrow hits him, and something. There we go. Reginald goes next.
Immunity. Dang it. See, I knew that was going to happen. Oh, well.
Reginald, do you want to try something? Creature takes a step forwards. After each action.
The arrows, they do nothing. Get them out of here.
Now they're magic areas. Maybe they'll do something. I will place myself between Scrooge and the creature.
Okie dokie, you can certainly do that.
You shall not harvest this soul.
None shall pass.
The creature takes a step forwards. Aviri, you're next.
Across the body.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a little heavy. I didn't want to break anything. That was my first thought.
And I'm going to scream at them. Can't have him. Is there some?
Sorry.
It's mine. Oh, wait.
Because I don't.
It should be noted this time you do land on Ebenezer as opposed to pass through him like every attempt you have to before. Obviously, him breaking the medallion means that he's corporeal and you're corporeal. But yeah, you land on top of him. Obviously, Ran, you've already been. I shall keep your conviction going. Yes. Dacia, you're up. What do you wish to do? He does.
Have smite.
Do. Indeed, it does.
You have to
Oh.
attack him again to figure out if it'll go through even with smite.
So he steps forward. He gets to step forward a pace.
I'm going to try cast all light. Works so well. Nothing I can
Don't
think.
have water soup out.
Don't do that kind of thing. Not
Mhm.
my. That ain't my thing.
Go, hit him with a cool lightning.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Thank you, thank you, Wolf. I didn't see that. Hello, Real Long Shot. Welcome. We're at the tail end of the Christmas Carol adventure.
So there's hit with the raise.
I better knock on wood, baby.
Oh,
Immunity.
no.
The creature takes a step forwards.
I will end turn by 2. Then
Yep. Okay, I'll pop you there. Donald, you're up, sir.
What is a creature holding anything, or look back?
He isn't anymore. I know the artwork shows him holding a package, but I only made one picture of the creature. Actually, I could change it for this one. Hang on a second. Oh no, don't. I could change what he looks like as he's getting closer. He's becoming more. His form is changing as he gets. His form's changing as he gets closer and closer to Ebenezer. So I'll make him look like this now, shall I? There we go.
What do you look like?
Ew.
Wraith, a Christmas present.
I like that.
He's goopy. And he undulates.
He does. Hit with a raise, roll for damage.
If smite does anything, I doubt it.
Immunity! And he takes another step forwards.
Fire! Kill it with fire!
Udaland's next.
What all has it been hit with so far?
Magic, slashing weapons, piercing weapons.
Get him out of there. Just drag Scrooge as far away from it as you can.
Scrooge is Scrooge asleep?
Scrooge is unconscious.
He's unconscious from
Yeah.
unconscious having
Let's
to
wake him up.
Well,
If you-
unfortunately, I am not the person to pick him up and carry him.
No, wake him up.
You got telekinesis. Telekinesis as a power.
Yeah. Dude.
I don't think I have that up.
No, and you can cast it, and you can even cast it as a hasty action for +2 power points. So it's a limited free action to cast it.
And you can move him 10 inches.
Of course, nobody has teleport.
And again,
My second favorite spell.
But obviously, do what you want. I'm just explaining what you can do if you wanted to pick him up. I'm not saying you should do that. I don't ever want to tell the players how to play their characters. I just want them to have fun.
Fiction as
If you spend a penny, you do. Oh, then you definitely have a conviction. Oh, I thought I gave everyone a penny just now for. Oh, you used a penny to regain power points.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. You've definitely got a penny left. Look.
All right. So first action is going to be.
There you go.
To try and figure out what to hit him with.
Okay. Is that? Are you casting that as a standard action or as a hasty action? A spell? Because obviously you can do one hasty and one standard as one action, if that makes sense.
Oh,
it just
sorry.
You do still have the multi-action on your hasty spell, just not on the other one.
Yeah, I'm used to.
Yeah, on this one. Detect, conceal, arcana. There is nothing a mortal person can do to harm this entity, as far as you can tell.
Okay. And
then
telekinesis, Scrooge.
Yeah.
Duck out of the way.
Yeah. The point is, the point is, if you cast the first one hasty, the second one doesn't count as a multi-action. That's the whole point of the hasty ability. They've added into the fantasy companion, and this is a fantasy game. So the fantasy companion, for 2 power points, you can cast a spell as a limited free action.
Oh, yeah, hasty telekinesis, get him out of the area.
Okay. You're allowed to move him up to, well, you got the raise, so we'll say you can move up to 12 inches. Telekinetic. Obviously, that does mean that because of your telekinetic strength, everybody who's still holding on to him goes floating down the room with him. Nicely done. The creature snarls in rage as you move his prey away from him. Suddenly, the massive front doors fly open. A flurry of snow heralds a strong elderly man with a white beard. His eyes dance like snowflakes around him, and he holds a small smile in the corner of his lips. The physician's voice echoes through the hallway. This soul is yours by right, for now, but it is my right to grant the redeemed rebirth. The creature seems shocked, but manages to glare at the elderly man. His soul was as black as they come. The elderly man raises a hand to one ear and leans forwards. Did he ask forgiveness? Did he wish to change? The creature goes still and fumes as he realizes the mistake he's made. The elderly man merely taps his chin and hums. If only someone here could testify to it. Someone who could bear witness for him. With a smile, he suddenly realizes you're standing there. Oh, how convenient. Perhaps you could settle this. Tell me, what say you? Has Scrooge been redeemed?
Yes. Well, he seeks redemption. He hasn't.
Absolutely, positively.
Destroyed the medallion that would have tied him.
The elderly man's eyes sparkle as he turns back to the creature with a broad smile. Well, then, that's enough for me. The smile vanishes as the elder's eyes harden. He commands in a voice of complete and utter authority. Now leave. Okay. A sudden gust bellows through the front door, filling the hall. Snow and wind fly towards you and the elderly man, but somehow bend and shift around you, barely ruffling your clothes. The wind does not bend for the creature, however, and his hands turn to claws as he desperately scratches for purchase against the driving gale. His fingers furrows in the stone, but it is enough. In a blink, he is flung back into the shadows. He didn't delete him. There we go. I think I deleted someone else by mistake. Oh well. The wind continues howling and the snow begins to choke the air. Soon all you can see or hear is an all-enveloping snowstorm. Then the howling stops. As the blinding white fades, you open your eyes and realise it isn't snow, merely the bright light of a new morning pouring through the windows. You stand in the entry hall, which looks just as it did when you stepped inside before midnight. Snow. It's not snowing anymore. There we go. Go back to that. Okay. Suddenly a voice cries out from above, Merry Christmas! There is a sound of feet rushing down the stairs. Someone clearly slipping and sliding down the last few steps. There's barely a pause and a quick oof before the footsteps resume. Scrooge comes rushing onto the balcony, his robes and nightcap carrying a jingling box under one arm. His medallion is noticeably missing. He stares around the entry hall as if seeing it for the first time. He glances down at you and cries out again, Merry Christmas! Wait, how did you get here?
Christmas miracle.
Who cares? He laughs with a coat around his head. It's Christmas. He rushes down the stairs, takes a coat and a large sack from the closet. I have so much to do and so little time. Tell me, are you available to hire? I pay well. You can start with carrying this. He tosses the jingling box and sack at you without a second thought and throws on his coat. I'll assume one of you catches it. Scrooge takes you on a journey through Grace, wishing Merry Christmas to many confused townfolk. In no time, he has completed a whirlwind tour of the town. His sack is crammed with gifts and food, and a box of coins is half as heavy as it was when it first began. Oh, yeah. Before you know it, you find yourself standing once again at the Cratchit's house. Thank you for all your help, but where can I take it from here? He throws back the sack stuffed and bursting over his shoulders. He glances at the box containing the remaining gold from his spending spree and waves a hand. Oh, just keep it. He places his hand on the doorknob, scrunches up his face in an imitation of a scowl he used to wear. Oh, wait, he says, his mask replaced by a full and grateful smile. Merry Christmas to you all. Then he puts his false face back on and pushes through the door. You watch through frosted glass as he goes in, muttering under his breath, like the clutching, covetous old sinner he was, but it doesn't last long. Soon he cannot keep up the charade and starts giving away everything he can. You see him vigorously shake Bob Cratchit's hand and make many promises to him about his future and his son's health. Soon you feel a warmth radiate from the window that has nothing to do with the hearth. As you watch, it flows over and through you. You cannot imagine ever being cold again. With a start, you realise you're not alone. The elderly man is standing beside you, smiling at the scene. You have done great things, he says. Such good is rare and precious. The echo of your deeds shall be felt throughout Grace. They will never know it was you, but I will know, and I will remember. The wind blows, the snow flurries. The elderly man is gone, and from inside you hear a tiny voice saying, God bless us, everyone. Hope you enjoyed that.
Nice. Yay.
You know, that
Well
was
done.
because just a couple of days ago I read this story,
Yes.
and they pointed out that because they can do math, that Bob Cratchit paid math. Robert paid medical.
Yes.
That the other thing is that it's a perception. Scrooge is on evil. It's not a man. Paid Cratchit a fair. He paid his tax. That's right. I tax.
Well, this is it. Well, that's all. That is all actually quite interesting. That's very fascinating. But I hope you enjoyed that. As I say, I came across the adventure for that looks good and bought it, and then
did you convert it or what?
It is a 5th edition. It's a 5th edition adventure. Actually, there is a module on the Fancy Grounds website for it. It came out in 2019. It's called A Christmas Carol Adventure. Is the actual name of the actual.
Okay.
I just literally savaged it. But yeah, there you go. It's the logo. Nice. A Christmas Carol Adventure. As I say, I got it on drive-through and converted it. The maps, everything came from drive-through. The only things that I added in, obviously, was the young Ebenezer and the graphic for the creature. Everything else was all provided in the module, the maps and everything. I thoroughly enjoyed. I read it and thought this is actually better than I hoped, and had fun adapting it, which is unusual. I'm glad. I hope you had fun as I ran it. So thank you very much, guys. Have a good Christmas or happy holidays or whatever other celebrations you're looking for, and have a good New Year. I'll see you in 2020. I'll see you in 2025 for some Flash Gordon on Sundays and finishing off some Crimson Throne on Tuesdays, and then we'll get some Deadlands going. So thanks, guys. Have a good New Year and everything, and see you in 2025. Take care.
And have
Thanks
a fun
to all of
Boxing
you.
Day. Talk to you all.
In London's fog, where shadows creep, old Ebenezer's secrets keep. A wizard's tome, a dark design, to cheat the grave and cross the line. Oh, the spirits came on Christmas Eve to show the path he should not leave. Between the magic and the soul, a choice to break the darkest goal. Necromancy's cold embrace, dark runes etched upon his face. Immortal life, but at what cost? His humanity forever lost. Oh, the spirits came on Christmas Eve to show the path he should not leave. Between the magic and the soul, a choice to break the darkest goal. Necromancy's cold embrace, dark runes etched upon his face. Immortal life, but at what cost? His humanity forever lost. The ghost of future, pale and grim, revealed a world both cold and dim. A lich lord of bitter might, consuming life, a endless blight. But in that moment, stark and clear, he saw the path of endless fear. The medallion of ritual bright shattered beneath his trembling might. Final, the spirit showed him mercy's way. Humanity won on Christmas Day, to Cratchit's home with feast in hand, redemption in a joyful land. The magic breaks, the darkness parts, compassion warms the coldest hearts. And Tiny Tim, with life anew, reveals the spell of Christmas true.